Great, I'm live. Nav, you there? I'm gonna turn on your lights. I need to turn the thingy to go leave. Or sorry, to check my chat. There you are. Is it rude of me to go live at the same time as Julia? No idea my roommate Egg actually had a Twitch account. Does she show up in Julia's streams a lot? Well, she was definitely in the chat this time. I saw Egwin in her chat earlier. Just like a little bit ago. Right, it's working, right? Yeah, it's on. Unless like something broke. It's cool that, yeah, indeed. I didn't know she had an account or used Twitch at all. When I woke up in like a room that was pretty empty because that's where they wanted me to sleep. I just decided I would do like stretches when I woke up. Wow, doing stretches when you first wake up is so therapeutic. Is so therapeutic. I should do that every morning. That felt so good. I woke up because of an alarm. I was like too tired to go feed the cat, so I was like, alright, someone else is gonna feed the cat, so I'm asleep. And then eventually I was like unable to fall back asleep. I was like, ugh. My back hurts from my back and neck hurt from something I did last night, because I have a spine problem from an injury. So I was like, well, why don't I just take care of this now by doing like stretches and things. And so I did like as much stretches as I could. I did like 30 minutes of stretches. I did like 30 minutes of stretches. Just put on some music after I started doing it on my phone and did a bunch of stretches. I'm like, dang, this feels good. Like stretching on this little like futon mat on the floor. Like stretching around, trying to touch my toes, trying to like arch my back and like do a handstand sort of thing. Like, you know where you like, I don't know what it's called, where you try to like arch your back and like push yourself up with your arms. I tried doing that a lot. I tried doing different stretches. Oh my gosh, that was therapeutic. No wonder my doctors constantly told me to do that. I should have been doing this every day. What's wrong with me? Amy, that was awesome. Feel much better. I need to do that every day, just like my doctors told me. Shame on me for not doing it and just being like, I don't feel like that right now. I need to do that every time I wake up. I need to do that every time I wake up. Cobra pose, is that what it's called? Yeah, but that's not what I was talking about. I was talking about, like, where you try to stand on your feet and stand on your hands at the same time, if you know what I mean. Like, make an arch. And you use both your legs and your upper body strength to, like, hold you up. It was hard. I kept trying at it. Basic downstream. Is that what it's called? I doubt it, considering that doesn't sound like something basic. I'll bet myself, oh my goodness, you. So, like, you're on your back, and you push your legs up to, like, lift you up. And then you, like, push yourself up with your arms to try to make, like, an arch shape. The hard part about that is the upper body strength required. Downward dog? Let me look this up. I've heard of downward dog, so I don't think so. Yes, but like the reverse of that. Where your like face is like facing the ceiling. Yes, that, but your face facing the ceiling rather than the floor. So like a reverse downward dog. What is the reverse of a downward dog? Yeah, I guess the Iron Bridge. I was trying to do the Iron Bridge while I was doing that. That's correct. You know, looking at this, it's called Iron Bridge. I was trying to do the Iron Bridge. The hardest part of that was the upper body strength, like my arms. I don't have a lot of upper body strength. So that was the hard part. Yoshi! Yoshi! Prima! Yeah, that was therapeutic. I gotta do that every morning. Do a picture on Discord. Yes, that's what I was trying to do. That's exactly. Where did I put the controller? Oh, it's still up there. I think I like pulled something last night. Like when I was trying to find my leggings to go for a skateboard. Cause even before I went on a skateboard, like I was hurting. Like I pulled something trying to go through all the clothes and like reach the boxes and pull different things out in different places. It's more proof that I need to stretch every day because I messed with something trying to go through all the clothes. Just trying to find my leggings. I guess we'll start with pinball again. It's a fun little entertaining game. So it's a fun little pick up and play game. I enjoy pinball. Pinball itself as a concept is pretty cool. It's like the precursor to video games. That and other mechanical games. It's not like games started with video games. We've had games a lot longer than we've had video games. Apparently, pinball and other, like, precursors to video games were largely at bars. Not just at bars, but definitely at bars. Oh, that sucks. Well, you're enjoying the music? Nice. I thought I'd just leave it on because there's not, like, a lot of music in this game. Pinball is pretty quiet, honestly. I like listening to jump style recently when I skateboard. I don't just listen to like traditional skateboard music when I skateboard. Like your punk music and whatnot, though I do really like punk. Big fan of punk music, I just listen to a lot more than punk. I know that punk overlaps more with skateboarding culture. But I'm an individual. I have my own unique tastes. Probably the most un-Japanese thing I can say. That's the thing is, in America, there's like all this pressure to like conform to a scene. Like, oh, you're not goth enough, or oh, you're not this enough. I contain multitudes, excuse me? No, I'm not goth enough. I'm a lot of everything. That's one thing, people like would apparently make fun of cybergoths for not being rave enough, or not being goth enough, or having a cringy fashion sense according to some people. I think this cybergoth looks awesome. I like rave music. I like rivethead music. Heck yeah, 777. Heck yeah, can we just admire this for a second? Heck yeah, 777. Oh, thank heaven. Oh, it disappeared. I've been meaning to click your music, but I've been procrastinating that, sorry. What kind of music do you make? Yes, I do skateboard. I mostly skateboarded when I was a teenager. I've been trying to pick it back up. I'm still rusty. I'm still very rusty. I skateboarded religiously when I was a teenager. Like hours a day. Yeah, I can't. This. I paused it because a fly went on me. I have like a disinfectant wipe on me for when the dang flies come. But yeah, what kind of music do you make, Vips? Why is it people think skateboarding is so cool? I thought skateboarding was considered a nerdier sport to do. And like, you know, like your, I don't know, volleyball or baseball or whatever. Like normie sports. I do like skateboarding culture. I enjoy skate punk. I enjoy hardcore punk. I enjoy the Ramones. I don't limit myself to one like lifestyle or scene though. When I was younger, I probably wanted to like fit into something, but you know, it's just too limiting to just. If you just like one thing and it's like your special interest, that's fine. Why don't just like one aesthetic? I would like to dress up as a cybergoth sometime though. It's a lot of work though. To like go all in on that, that's a lot of work. I mean, they put a lot of effort into their appearance, some of them. When they go out to like a club and do like some of those industrial dances. Honestly, shame on the people who made fun of those like cybergoths doing industrial dance under the bridge. Those dance moves were cool. I don't know, I like a lot of dance moves some people think are weird. Like the Hokken that people do to like jump style and gabber and whatnot. Excuse me, people who think those dance moves are cringe. Jumping is not a crime. Oh, I missed it. Oh. Oh, it's so close. Fucking no. I don't think clumsiness has ever prevented me from skateboarding. I am a clumsy person, though. At least I think I am. I think I'm clumsy. Am I still clumsy? I think so. I do clumsy things sometimes. It's one of those things that develops as a muscle memory. Just like riding a bike. I think a lot of fashion styles are cool. Bum bum bum. So do I seem too negative this stream, or am I just chatting in a good way? I feel like I feel pretty relaxed right now. Those stretches really helped. Like, I don't seem on edge, do I? I'm ranting and talking about stuff still, though. Like, am I being too ranty? I remember when you told me, there's a good chance I was losing followers. Or that, is that a too private of a conversation? I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about that, actually. I just realized maybe that's not something I should say out loud. I know I've been pretty ranty recently. So I know a lot of my streams like complaining about stuff. I have been pretty on edge in this apartment. It's gotten better since Alan left, as much as I miss him. It's really cramped having a lot of people in one apartment. Because they can't afford to live elsewhere. Or I mean, he can live elsewhere. Like, Eddie lets me live with him. I can't wait until we get a car. I'm planning on going door dashing and different things. I'll be blasting like some jump style and stuff. And be like, okay, the music is blasting, the music is really pumping. But don't speed. But don't speed, Lid. You're not the main character. Is Julie okay up there? She gets really into the game. She gets like really into the game. Then again, like, I sometimes got upset, like that time I got game over the other day with some like really bad RNG in Dragon Quest where I was just like, I can't believe I lost. Why did that have to happen that way? I was legit frustrated. Oh, go in there! What a tease ball. You're teasing me with your balls. I'm being ball teased right now. Put your ball in there. What a tease. See, the music mix is over. Notice how, like, quiet Pinball is? It's almost, like, meditative how quiet it is. Maybe I need more quiet in my life. I see and then I immediately lose. I guess it's not so zen, is it? I'll be right back in just a second. This is a good opportunity. This is a good opportunity to go do a couple dishes. I gotta do dishes today. I'm sure it'll only be a second. I'm sorry to like do this, y'all. What the heck is this? Oh yeah, I remember this one. Listen to Traffic Jammies. So you know what, I'm not in the mood for Traffic Jammies. What about this one? That's some breakcore. Some jungly breakcore. Yeah, that's fine. Definitely a different vibe from jump style, though. Alright, I'm gonna get a couple dishes done. Maybe do some stretchies. Alright, maybe that's a bit loud. Is that too loud? I think the music is right. I went in there and I was also like, well, I haven't ate today. Should I get some breakfast? And, I'm disappointed because not only is, like, the dishes all dirty, but all of the instant food doesn't belong to me. I'm the sort of person who shares my food. I'm not like, that food's mine, that food's mine, that food's yours. But everyone I come across has a different boundary. You don't, like, establish boundaries as much. I'm like, eh. It's like, sure, if it's in the house, it's yours. And everyone's like, no, that's mine. and so I do want to share my food with everyone. Always do. The feeling is often not mutual. So, all of the instant food in this house, that would just be like grab a small stack and get back to streaming or get back to doing dishes, belongs to someone else. The taquitos, the ice cream, that belongs to them. So, I don't get to have any. Anything that I could fix, like some eggs or an omelet. I don't even have rice in the house right now. You need rice. Oh, so disappointing. This is some crusty breakcore. This is some crusty drum and bass jungle inspired breakcore-esque music. I guess it's more like... I guess this is more drum and bass than it is breakcore, actually. Oh, I'm not in my top anymore. Ah! Wow, that's just mean. I mentioned I listen to a large variety of music. I really do. I know something frustrating is like... I talk to, like, other people, especially people I perceive as sort of normies, even if they don't perceive themselves as normies. Like, one of my friends, like, I couch surfed on when I was in Arkansas again in, like, Little Rock. He's, like, this trans man. And this guy was, like... I'm not gonna tell you his name, or if I do, I should make up a name for him because I don't want to dox him. But, like, I would bring up stuff and I'd be like, hey, have you heard of this? As like a start to a conversation. And he'd be like, no, I've never heard of that. I'm like, what? I felt like I was lowballing that one. I thought that was like a normie thing to, like, bring up to someone, and he's like, well, what are you talking about? Gosh, both the people I stayed with down there too, oh my goodness. I think of myself as someone who's, like, musically open-minded, because I listen to so many different genres, but every time I was in their car and they turned on, like, their music, I was like, oh, this music is so bad. I didn't want to tell them, but the music was so bad. The music that like... Okay, one of my friends down there is like... like a non-binary person who has done absolutely nothing to like seem non-binary. Like they're not masculine at all. They just seem like a woman in like every way. But they prefer like they them pronouns and the other one's just like straight up a trans man. I don't know what goes on. I guess it's just like queer magnetism or something. Like when I first met them, neither of them said these things. I don't know how that just kind of happened. But anyway, one of them really, really likes pop music, and like 90% of that pop music I just can't stand. And the other person listens to like a mixture of like I guess like a pop punk sort of thing, but it's like not good pop punk. I'm not like totally against pop punk, but it just didn't sound good to my ears. And something what I'd consider almost, gosh, I'm gonna sound like an asshole. So I would consider it like a sort of butt rock. Like worse than your typical radio butt rock. And then like 90% of it was like hip hop. And I don't hate hip hop. I don't listen to a lot of it. I know it's just not my jam, but this was like really bad. Like I listened to some funk music. That counts as hip hop, right? I listened to funk music. Oh god, the music was just so bad. I couldn't wait until we got out of the car. Because the music was so bad. So maybe I'm not musically open-minded. Maybe I'm just a hipster. I listen to so much music, though. At least I was able to get Pauline down. Like, I thought I was open-minded in terms of music because I listened to a bajillion different genres. Until I went in their car and I'm just like, ugh. When do we get there? I didn't tell them because I didn't want to be rude, but the music was just so bad. What game do you think needs more not safe for work mods? Crud, I lost the ball. I really dropped the ball there. Friday Night Funkin'. Eh, sure, why not? I've never played Friday Night Funkin'. I know it's popular with Zoomers. Wait, oh, it's playing on its own. I'm enjoying this breakcore, but I think I was more in the mood for the jump style than in a real jump style mood lately. I do like breakcore and jungle and drum and bass, though. I'm not like totally close-minded to like pop music and hip-hop or even country. Even though none of these are genres I'm particularly into. I love J-pop. There's a few songs from Chappelle Roan I enjoy. Like, I'm not like a big fan, but Hot to Go's like a fun song. I don't care for the ones that's like the one who's really into pop likes as much. I think theirs is, I keep wanting to say her because there's like nothing masculine about them. there's nothing that seems, anyway. There's... They really like, was it Good Luck, Babe? I don't like that one as much. It was just kinda... I don't care for it. Pink Pony Club is okay. I like Hot to Go, but that's pretty much it. Our favorite song is Good Luck, Babe, and I'm just like, not really my jam at all. Don't care for it. I don't like music that's super mainstream because I'm envious. I'm envious of stuff that's really, really popular. Like, why does that get to be popular and not things I enjoy? Oh, I love DDR. Yeah, I've heard of Friday Night Funk, and I've, like, seen some memes and stuff. It's a rhythm game, right? I think the only Chappelle Roan song I've legitimately enjoyed, like, seriously, like, ooh, this is catchy, I enjoy listening to this, is Hot to Go. I think that the person who I stayed with in Hot Springs, who identifies as non-binary, is like... One of their favorite artists is, what's her name, Halsey? I haven't enjoyed a single Halsey song. She would always play that in the car, and I'm just like... Again, I didn't say this to her, because I didn't want to be rude, but dang. I didn't enjoy a single song she played from Halsey. It's just not my thing. It sounds like she's a good person with, like, good opinions. Like, Chappelle Roan is a good person with good opinions who, like, is, you know, like, you don't want to go into too many details, but it's, like, a good person. But musically, I'm just like... I don't know. She really likes the song Good Luck, Babe, and would always play it in the car, and I'm just like... Is this really your favorite Chappelle Roan song? She never even played Hot to Go in the car, which I actually did enjoy. Because that's not a song she particularly cares for. And I'm like, oh shoot, Chappelle Roan actually makes music I enjoy? I actually heard that at like a gay drag bar that I went to, because they have like $6, what was it, like $9 endless tacos. I mean, also the half-naked guys are kind of cute. I'm so used to such a puritanical society that I'm like, is this legal? Me watching half-naked guys who aren't attracted to me because I'm a woman, like, am I allowed to look at them? Or is my female gaze unwanted? I would, like, go there in Florida. I think it's in Fort Lauderdale. Aquaplex, I think it was called. They have, like, endless tacos. I was like, what's this song? This song is really catchy. It's like, oh, it's Chappelle Roan. I'm like, that's Chappelle Roan? I've never heard a Chappelle Roan song I thought was any good. It's like, yeah, it's called Hot to Go. I'm like, dang, this is a bob. This is actually really a bob. This is way better than Pink Pony Club. This is like 9 times catchier. Also, I'm like really envious of, I've told this story many times, but I like Love Fox. Like, back from when I was listening to a decent amount of, like, indie rock. There's, like, this indie rock band from Brazil I would listen to sometimes, and then, like, Love Fox went off on her own. I really like Flowers, and, like, every time I would listen to, like, a Love Fox song, there would be Grimes in the search bar. And I'd be like, why does she have 10 times the views of Love Fox? No, I'm not clicking her. She's destroying my arse. And then when I finally got in my recommended, like, Grimes in Love Diamonds, with like 3,000 views. I'm like, oh, it's safe. It's safe. It only has 3,000 views. I'm safe. I'm safe. I was like, actually, this Blood Diamonds crossover is actually pretty good. I've never listened to a song that wasn't on, like, I've never listened to a single Grime song, I'm proud and also ashamed to say. Except for the Blood Diamonds produced crossover. I'm so petty and envious about music, I think. Like, I think the biggest part about that prevents me from wanting to listen to mainstream music is not only does it not typically sound like the music I like, but it also absolutely crushes it in terms of popularity, which is like, what don't people like think I like? Mainstream music is generally trash. That feels... Okay, I'm gonna say this. It's not objectively trash. It's just not my thing. Like, quality art is subjective. But to me it's trash because I don't like the way most of it sounds, and it is crushing all of the things that I actually enjoy. Like, I have no one to talk to when I go outside and I'm like, hey, you listen to... Alright, what's a really popular group I like? Oh yeah, but Sewer Slut's really popular. Everyone who likes breakcore now knows Sewer Slut. Do you like Sewer Slut? And they'll be like, what the hell are you talking about? And I'll be like, it's really popular? I thought? I don't hate pop music, I love J-pop. K-pop not so much, but J-pop I really enjoy. I don't know why, it's not because of where it comes from. It just sounds different usually. I like music like Carrie Pommy Pommy and Perfume. You weeb, I'm sorry! Look, I've tried to change. I've tried to stop being a weeb, and you know what? I made life a joyless husk. I tried not being a weeb and made life a joyless husk. You want life to be a joyless husk for me? I tried caring too much what other people thought for a couple years, and tried to force myself to not be a weeaboo. And life was soulless. It was the most depressing time of my life. I would rather enjoy being alive. People were like, you need to listen to me and stop being such a weeb. And you know what? I tried. And it was the worst time of my life. It was not a life worth having. At some point, you gotta be yourself even if other people hate that person. That's what I learned. That's what I learned from the self-denial-induced depression that I went through for a while there. I've come to realize that people don't accept me being a weeaboo. Well, they don't understand me, and they clearly don't know what it takes to make me happy. Oh, you're not telling me to stop? Well, that's good. What makes you happy? Enemy and weeb. Enemy and weed, well, you're a weed weeb. A freaking fly just went on my lips. What the fuck? Why did you want to go on my lips? My freaking lips. Ew. I'm gonna go wipe myself down. Gross. So freaking gross. So freaking gross. Yeah. Miss Nicotine. I have never got into cigarettes. I also got scared off from the idea of vaping. Not only does smoking of any sort seem bad for your respiratory system, but I was told that a lot of vapes contain lead. I don't ever want to put lead into my body. Like, ever. And apparently some vapes contain lead? God, I'm scared of that. God, I'm scared of that. Contain nicotine. They're supposed to, but maybe it's just propaganda? Maybe it's just propaganda. But I read a study claiming that some vapes contain lead. I can go, like, search that up and try to find, like, the evidence. That scared the heck out of me. I'm so glad I never got addicted to nicotine. I'm sorry that you ended up getting... that you developed, like, a biological need for it. I'm not judging you, I'm just sad that nicotine did that to you. Like, I get it. Like, there's times that I tried smoking when I was young. I tried it 3 times. And I was like, you know what, this isn't for me. I'm glad I didn't get addicted to it. It was an unpleasant experience, actually. I've only smoked 3 times in my whole life. I was curious. I'm still one of those people where it's like the curiosity killed the cat. That's me. I was a dumb teenager and it's like, I'm not supposed to try this, so now I want to try it. It was only because I wasn't supposed to. I'm gonna be honest with you. Probably the biggest reason I wanted to try it was because I was told not to. There was parents and authority figures and people who were like those dare things, like the dare not to do drugs. And all those like school specials that were like, this is your brain on drugs. Don't touch this thing. Don't touch cigarettes. This is what it does. And I was like, well, fuck you for telling me what to do. I'm gonna try cigarettes anyway. Just because you told me not to. Like, it had the opposite effect. And then I tried it, and I was like, maybe I'm just doing this wrong. Maybe I'm just doing this wrong. So, like, a few months later, a friend was smoking. I was like, can I try one? And then I tried it again. And I'm like, this is okay, I guess. It's kind of unpleasant, kind of. There was like some appeal, but it was mostly unpleasant. So it wasn't worth it. And then, like, a couple years later, I think this was when Kago I got fired from Hello Projects. I was a huge Kago I stan. If you've never heard of her, she's from Hello Project. I was a straight up stan for Kago I from Hello Project. Like, I was obsessed with Morning Musume. It's from Morning Musume. I was so into Hello Project. They're an idol group from Japan. I was obsessed with Kago. I was heartbroken when she got fired from smoking. And I was angry at them for firing her. I was angry at them for firing her because she smoked cigarettes and got caught with a guy. It was mostly because it was mostly because she was caught smoking, but the fact that there was also pictures of her with a man, and everyone was against her. Everyone was saying nasty things about her online. Every woman's like, if you think that she doesn't deserve to be fired, you're a gross, obsessed woda, and that made me so much angrier, because I was obsessed, but also I didn't want her to get fired. And everyone treated you online like if I went online, I was like, this is unfair. They would say I was a weirdo. They would say I was an obsessed woda if I didn't want her to get fired. Everyone was like, you're kind of delusional if you think she shouldn't get fired. Number one, she was smoking, which is a crime. And it's a bad influence. And number two, she was caught with a man, you weirdo. And I'm just like, what's wrong with that? She didn't do anything wrong. It's her life and her body. I don't want her to lose her only source of income. Especially when she was like, taken into that industry. It's like, oh, she knew what she signed up for. She joined Hello Project when she was like 12. She joined Hello Project when she was like 12. And they were like, well, she knew what she signed up for. When she was 12? Yeah, I feel like the way people reacted to that was gross, and everyone like shamed me for being a Kago I fan. And thinking it was unfair that she got fired. Anyway, because that, I also, when I was out and somebody knew was smoking cigarettes, that was the third time. And it was like an empathy smoke. It was like an empathy smoke. It was like, I want to experience the same thing that my idol experienced. Just this once. I'm not gonna fuck up my health. I'm not gonna become addicted. I just wanted to feel connected to her for that moment. And then I'm just like, is it stupid? Is that dumb? I just wanted to share that with her. I just wanted, even if I didn't want it to become a thing for me, I was a freaking obsessed stan. So I was like, did that. I'm like, yeah, just like the other 2 times I've tried it, this is just not fun. It's gonna sound like a huge dorky reason, but it just wasn't for me. And also, yeah, it was bad for your health, so I didn't want to do something bad for my health. But I was like, doing this one time. Thanks for the head pats. I was like, doing this one time is not gonna ruin my health. So I did it like once, bumming a cigarette off someone at college because they were out on a smoke break. I was just like, hey, I don't know if you want money for this or what, but I just want to try one. And they handed me one and didn't say anything. In response, I'm like, ah, sure. And I was like, that was interesting. I'm never doing that again. Never doing that ever again. So 3 times, total of 3 times in my entire life. And do I want to try vaping? No. I don't like the feeling of the smoking of something. I don't care what sort of thing it is, or even vaping. It's not for me. And I'm terrified of vapes containing... I'm terrified of vapes containing lead. Of something in my lungs. Yeah, not to me. Not to me. I hate that she was basically entered into the world of Idol at the age of 12 before she knew what she was getting into. And then when she broke an arbitrary rule that I didn't even know was a rule, like smoking underage. Yeah, that's not legal, but... like, maybe people shouldn't have introduced it to her while she was underage. I do agree that the idol industry is messed up. I'm still a fan of idols, though. Specifically in Japan, not Korean idols. I like the sound of the music, and I like the culture around it, aside from the whole, ooh, you're not allowed to date. And ooh, you have to be perfect or else you're, like, tainted and gross and not a person. I do feel like a lot of the industry has a lot of behaviors that are dehumanizing to its idols. I say as a former WOTA. This is why both me and my roommate Julia like alt idol. And people like Rina Hamo. Definitely anymore, I don't typically follow the typical idols. And certainly not religiously like I did Hello Project. I was obsessed with Hello Project. I was obsessed with W and I was obsessed with Kago. Like, during, like, my teenage years, I wasn't just an anime nerd, I was a huge freaking idol woda. I was obsessed with Kago. I was like, I was a stan. I was a serious stan. I was like freaky parasocial mode. Ah! Dang it! Darn. What is the estrogen uptake conflict? How does nicotine affect estrogen receptors? Well, that's a good reason not to smoke if you want to be feminine. That makes me glad I don't do nicotine. I definitely stay away from that. I remember someone telling me that nicotine is bad for femininity or bad for women. But I didn't remember how that worked. That must have been what they were talking about, because someone told me that one time. They were like, oh yeah, if you're a woman, definitely don't smoke, because it's bad for estrogen or whatever. I'm like, what? And I don't think they ever elaborated on it. I'm just like, okay, well, it's a good thing I don't smoke. So there you go. Oh yeah, I've definitely internalized, like, the idea that my value is somewhat attached to my looks. Can't pretend otherwise there. Not gonna lie, guilty as charged. I know, I'm a bad person. Wrinkling, yelling of the hands, crow's feet. I don't want any of those! I think that men are less worried about that, but you know, the stuff that's going on social media is any indication, I'd say men are also really objectifying themselves. Some of them are really big assholes, like really mean people too, but they're objectifying themselves. We do internalize a lot of society's messages, even if those messages are kind of toxic. I remember when I woke up and first started doing stretches to feel better, I was actually happy with something about the way my body looked, and then I immediately felt shame in doing so. Cause I was like, you know, spending time with my body, like, stretching, you know, like reaching my toes. And one of my thoughts was actually kind of positive, but then I immediately felt ashamed of it afterwards, because I rarely allow myself to feel this way, because I'm like ashamed of like having body confidence, I guess. Due to like the way people like pathologize anyone feminine like having body confidence, I guess. Cause like I was looking down at my thighs, I'm like, dang, my thighs are actually pretty big. My thighs really are pretty like thick and juicy actually. Like in a good way. Like those are some very feminine big thighs. They're pretty. They look kinda nice. Like I can see why people would be attracted to that. And then I was like, oh shoot, am I a freak? Like I wasn't even attracted to myself, I was just like, oh, yeah, my thighs look pretty good. I'm happy with that. And then I was like, oh shoot, is this some AGP crap? Am I a freak? Am I attracted to myself? What the fuck is wrong with me? I mean, it was like, shut that thought process down, shut that thought process down. I was like, shut that down, shut that process down, don't be a freak. Even though I literally wasn't attracted to my own body, I was just like, oh, I have some sexy thighs. I forgot I have nice thighs. I'm happy with these. And I immediately tried to feel ashamed of and shut that thought process down. It made me feel like shit for feeling good about my body. Because I was afraid someone was gonna see it as freaky or some kind of autogynephilia AGP crap. I was just like, no, don't think about that. Don't think about that. I wasn't attracted to my body. I was just feeling confident in how I looked. And like, for a split second, I felt confident in my own body and was like, oh, I have nice thighs. I was like, I better shut that thought process down. Immediately. That's not okay. That's the other thing. I don't like the term objectification because it feels like it's overused to the point where it doesn't mean anything. Because, like, I have that thigh reward, which I took in a moment where I was feeling confident in my own body. Like, I wanted people to see my thighs as sexy. And then it ended up becoming a point reward. Yeah, that one. I saw those thighs this morning in my leggings while I was doing yoga-style stretches. And I was like, dang, I do have some nice thighs. I should be happy with this. But, like, people have decided, like, I get that if you reduce someone to an object and you don't see them as anything else, that's bad. But it feels almost like people, like, treat any sort of attraction to the body or quote-unquote lust as objectifying and degrading. I'm just like, I want to be seen as an object by that metric. I want to be seen as sexy. That should be a healthy desire. But no, a lot of people would also call that objectification. Like, I don't feel like I reduce myself to an object by that. I'm very opinionated. If anything, I force my subjective experience as a human being too much onto y'all. I would say it's dualistic. I am an object and a mind. My body is an object, it's what I control with my brain. As my body is 100% an object. I control it every day when I stand up. I'm using my object to play these video games. My object is controlling this controller. It's my object. The tism got her hard. I was unable to understand social constructs. I'm not able to understand social constructs, really? Is that true? Is that a joke? Is that a joke? Y'all joking? Wait, are you serious? What the fuck? Feels like... Okay, alright, so I've come across people who say that doing porn is wrong because it fundamentally objectifies your body. So many people think that, and I think that's so dumb. Like, I've definitely objectified my body, quote unquote. And I don't feel reduced to an object. Yeah, those are my thighs. I'd be happy if you find those sexy. Why do I have to feel otherwise? Hey, Rena. I am little. I'm small. Alright, I need to stop giving people... I don't know, there's so much, like, anti-porn rhetoric. Like, geez, it feels like Gen Z is completely turned against all sex positivity. Why is there so many Puritans? Why is so much of, like, Gen Z talk about how they want to make porn illegal? Like, what if I want the naked pictures of myself to exist? Is that so bad? Is that so bad? And, like, one of the things people say about it is that it's fundamentally objectifying. They say if you post naked pictures of yourself online for people to consume, you are objectifying yourself. I've heard thousands of people say that. So is it I who don't understand social constructs? Or is it these people who don't understand social constructs? I feel like we're using the term objectification two totally different ways. Maybe I don't understand social constructs as an autistic person. It feels like people are using the word in two different ways. Because one person argues that objectification just means reducing your body to an object. And the other person says sexualizing your body at all is objectification. Who gets to be right when two groups of people socially have different definitions? What the fuck do you care? I don't know. I mean, I don't to a degree. That's why I admit to being such a huge weeaboo. Don't we all care a little bit what people think? I know Japanese people do. Like, the whole society seems to, like, revolve. Like, their whole society seems to revolve around, like, caring what others think about them. Doesn't it seem like it? Like, the whole, like, group shame culture and stuff. It people is real. We live in a society. Joker .png .gif .webm. Stop! I'm not trying to spread the shame culture, am I? I was just admitting how I felt. I'm not telling other people they should care. Or I'm just like sharing how it seems like a lot of people think. It's not how communication works. Wait, what? You didn't people. I guess. Should I just be an asshole in public then? And selfish? You're right. I guess I care too much what people think. Well, people have different ideas of what it means to be an asshole. For instance, if you go into Japan and you cosplay outside of conventions, it's really, I think it's practically a crime. I don't know if it's literally a crime, but it's really not considered okay to cosplay outside of conventions. Should you just, like, if you go to Japan, should you just, like, disrespect their cultural norms and thus disrespect Japanese people? This feels like such an American perspective. Maybe people are right. Maybe America is really individualistic. Maybe I've watched so much stuff about Japan, I'm not, like, individualistic minded. Maybe I'm not individualistic minded. Maybe I've spent way too much time reading about Japan. I'm, like, guilty of groupthink. But, like, I do hate cringe culture. That's why I complain a lot about, like, stuff that are social norms. You know what's something I would love to be able to do and not care what people think? Since we're talking about not caring what others think, I wish I want to be able to just go out in public shirtless with my boobs exposed and not worry. I really want to just... I hate the shame around boobs. Like, just because I have boobs doesn't mean I shouldn't have to be able to be as shirtless as guys are. Okay, but I kind of have to care because I could be put in like jail. I could be like considered like a sex criminal. It could be called indecent exposure. So I do have to care what other people think there because that's literally a crime. It's literally a crime for me to go shirtless. The only place lately I haven't wanted to go shirtless out here in Indiana because as much as my roommates think it's super hot out there, it's been way less hot than Miami. Also, it protects me from sunburns. It does protect me from sunburns, but I really need something that breathes easier in the, like, Miami heat. There's been so many times I was out of Miami, I just wish I could go outside shirtless. I don't know if that's legal. Probably not, because Florida... Did you just get nice? Oh, thanks for following Dragon Impact! I didn't think that I thought I would lose followers for these rants. I thought I would lose followers for these rants, not gain them. But that's nice. I gained a follower by being an insane ranter instead of lost people. It fits with the autism tag. What do you mean? What does it all mean? So yeah, apparently they're saying that this is evidence that I don't understand social constructs. Is objectification a social construct? Is that what y'all mean by not understanding social constructs? I mean, I am autistic, I'm ashamed to say. I am a filthy, filthy autist. Disgustingly autistic. Which things did I take too literally? Cause people in society don't value autistic people? We're considered a cringy burden? What's another word people have used for it? Feeble-minded? Yeah, we're considered feeble-minded by society. It's like cringe mixed with feeble-mindedness. We're not really considered as valuable as other people, I don't think. Like, I'm never gonna change, but yeah, I was sort of born with some sort of cringe genetic condition or something. There's a lot of things about me that's like subnormal. Ooh! Got all of them. What have I been taking too literally, actually? I didn't even notice it. Was it just the topic of, like, objectification? I can't with this. I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Surely I understand a lot of social constructs. I think I understand a lot of social constructs. I'm smart. I'm smart and I understand social constructs. So there. Call me the social construct understander. Oh, gimme the one. And I got the one. This game is actually kind of addictive. Ooh, head pads. I love head pads. Is it even possible for me to like understand these things better? There's like something I don't understand. I try to wrap my head around it. But then I tried to like having that discussion and y'all were like, oh, but you have black and white thinking. So that's would be in the way, I guess. Darn. Those internal voices. I hope you're right, Snapchat. I think the part of my problem is that if I allow myself to, like, believe too nice things about myself, I think I'm being delusional, like, I'm being untruthful, like, I'm not facing reality. I don't know what that means, but sometimes if I'm like, uh-oh, Lynn, you're developing an ego. Hold back on the narcissism. You're letting yourself become a narcissist, Lynn. May want to hold back on the self-delusion a little. I don't know what the word for that is. I think part of what messed me up was internet addiction. Like, unfortunately, early on, I started developing an internet addiction. Like, everyone says that gaming addiction or porn addiction or substance addiction is a thing, and I'm sure it exists for some people. I think that I got addicted to, like, social media, like, back in the day of internet forums. And so people were so mean. People were so mean that I think it, like, broke down my ego. Like, that it just basically was like, oh, you need to, like, keep yourself in check and realize you're not hot shit. It built your ego? What do you mean? Your concept of ego? I don't know. When I hear the term ego, I think of the word as being like someone who thinks they're like really cool and awesome instead of having like a fair assessment of things. Like someone who doesn't have self-awareness. I feel like the internet like pushed a bunch of self-awareness into my system because I was afraid of being too autistic and lacking any self-awareness. Because I remember one of the things that people like would say most as a problem with autistic people online, because I would read people like being like, oh, autistic people are super cringe, why do we let these people exist? And I'd be like, oh, why don't they want me to exist? Why was it bad that I exist? And people would be like, oh, it's because they lack no self-awareness. And I'm like, oh, I guess I better be self-aware. I mean, I better be aware. And I think that's like a toxic internet mentality. That's like cringe culture. Well, the first step to like worrying too much about what others think is to like not worry about like talking about things like this on stream. I gotta remember I was like worried about, oh, am I too negative on stream? Do I rant too much? Do I talk about things I shouldn't? That's also like the super ego or whatever, isn't it? That's me talking about things. That's like me talking about things and then worrying that I shouldn't be talking about them. That's like a big super ego self-awareness thing. It's like, ooh, as a streamer, should I not talk about negative stuff? Should I be like more pleasant? Should I like do I need to like hide my thoughts and feelings about this? That's something I should probably let go of. Maybe I should just let my thoughts flow here and not worry about this stuff. So yeah, I think I'll do that today by just letting my thoughts free and to not worry if it's cringe or bad or whatever to talk about this topic. Instead of like worrying that it's like bad stream content. Like who cares? Who cares what anyone like that thinks, right? Right? If someone doesn't want to hear me talk about stuff like that, that's their problem, right? Is bad stream content? Is it? Huh. Why is that? Maybe that's not true though. Maybe I need to not care about that. Maybe I need to not believe that's true, actually. Am I talking about negative stuff? I don't even... I guess I'm just talking about, like, my mental brain matrix structure of existence is kind of like more like existential than negative. It's like, oh, do I actually not understand social constructs? That's wild. Like, that's like very existential. It's like, oh shoot, really? Is that negative? I guess it is, because society doesn't like think that's a good thing. That's like considered like a deficiency. When you are flogging yourself. I guess the first thing it's gonna sound really rude, but I guess maybe the first thing I should do to not care what other people think is to not take the statement that talking about bad stream content is bad stream content seriously? Or is that not how it works? I don't know. I feel like everyone wants you to agree with them specifically, though. Otherwise, it's like considered rude. Everyone's like, don't care what other people think, care what I think. Is usually what it seems like. Honestly, that's a crazy thought I always had. Socially. Is like when people tell you don't care what other people think, it seems like it's usually because they want you to consider what they think first. Is that a crazy observation? It's like, don't care what other people think, this is what you should do. And it's like, wait, so you don't want me to care what other people think, but you want me to care what you think? Am I getting this right? In terms of what I think is good stream content, I don't know for sure. I don't know. The content creators I watch are really ranty and talk about like a lot of negative stuff. Like, that's sort of like part of my social media addiction. Is that like it stimulates my brain if someone's like going on like a video essay and they're like ranting about something. I'm like, ooh, this is like giving my brain some sort of chemicals that is like stimulating my brain. So I guess I would watch someone who talked about this sort of stuff because it would be like, ooh, this is brain stimulating. This is like, should I like Would I watch this sort of thing? Yeah, I think I would. I'm not sure if I would watch exactly myself because, like, I am already myself. So I already know myself. But would I watch someone similar? Yeah, I think that would probably be pretty brain stimulating. I guess they're saying this has been a negative stream? Has it been? Just kind of been talking about my worldview mostly. Like, just how I experience reality. I think that includes, like, both bad and good.
Nice!
Hey, Julia. I'm being a weird autist. I'm being super autistic. I hope y'all don't mind. Hey, Miji, you there? This is gonna be crazy. This is gonna be a crazy question, Julia. Are you there? Do I understand social constructs? Or am I so autistic that I don't understand social constructs? Like, this was a mind blown moment. When someone was like, you don't understand social constructs, I'm like, wait, is that a joke? Or don't I? Says you do. The fact that you're asking that question, that's fascinating. I don't even understand how that follows. But that's interesting. They were like, no, that's not a joke. Someone, I think that was Vips who said that. I'm like, really? Oh, shoot, that's crazy. I didn't know that. I didn't even know that I didn't know. Please stay right here. Let's hope. Donate my brain to science. At least some you seem to struggle with. Okay, I wrote my Pedro and thought better. Which ones do I struggle with? That helps me. That gives me, like, something to wrap my brain around. When she said literally, well, you said, I asked if you were joking, and then you were like, no. And then you were like, no, I'm being serious. Please take what I said seriously. Okay, bye. Bye, Julia. I love you. I'm sorry if I end up making you regret rating me. What?
Nothing.
Oh, okay, sorry, I thought you were talking to me. People who are toxic, I hope I'm not toxic. The last kind of person I would ever want to be is someone who's toxic. Oh my gosh, leave me alone! These freaking flies! To yourself. Oh, it's okay. At least I'm not toxic to other people. Who cares what happens till then? As long as other people don't have to suffer. That's good. It's other people I'm concerned about. Oh, I'm so close to getting the next one. Ah! Oh, that was a good save. That was a good save. Noise. That was a nice freaking save. Oh, I want that 6. It was a very emotionally ungratifying game over. I mean, they always are, but that was especially frustrating. But yeah, I think I got to this point with, like, social media. And by social media, I mean, like, I think it started a lot with internet forums. You know what was something really bad for my mental health many years ago? That I need to get over? Was when people cyberbullied me for being a weeaboo. I've done it up many times. But it was so awful. People made me feel so bad. And tried to, like, be toxic to me and bully me out of being a weeb. I got so depressed in college, my grades just, like, fell through the floor. Because I spent all day in bed being sad. They were like, ugh, you shouldn't want to go to Japan. You'll never belong, and you must be fetishizing them and different things. And I let them affect what I thought to the point where I gave up on majoring in Japanese. I gave up on majoring in Japanese because people bullied me out of being a weeaboo. That was like the first major mind break I experienced. I always warn people to, like, try not to end up like me and chase their dreams. Even if it makes other people cringe, because I got screwed the heck up. Like, I now kind of want to go back and follow that dream. But I have people in my life to take care of. I can't just, like, get a passport and screw off to Japan. And obviously they were trying to warn me for some good reasons, like, having an apartment is different in Japan than the US. Getting a bank account can be difficult in Japan. There is discrimination against foreigners, especially if you're not fluent in Japanese. And the work culture is extremely difficult.
Nice!
Oh my goodness. Another 8? Thank y'all. I want to go at least on another trip someday. I at least want to go on another trip to Japan someday. I really enjoyed last time I went to Japan. It was like the best 3 weeks of my life, pretty much. Was the time I spent there. Oh gosh, I am not going to expat forums. That's part of the problem. Those places are toxic. You were like, oh, expat forums. No! No! Never! Never! Those places are a toxic hellhole. Believe me, I spent like way too much time of my life on expat forums where everyone was so freaking miserable all the time and so nasty to anyone who wanted to even so much as visit Japan. It was like a constant negativity fest about Japan and anyone who slightly liked the country. Oh, this was so bad. No, not expat forums. Heck those. As someone who's probably put around like 10,000 hours into expat forums, heck no. Heck no. Never. Those places are awful. Those places are so bad. I'm sorry, politely. I decline. They're so bad. Those places are so bad. Y'all ever heard of like Japan Today? They used to be like a website for like Japan news, but they also had a forum. There was so much racism on the Japan Today forums. There was so much racism on the Japan Today forums back in like the early 2000s. I don't know what they do today. I'm never going there again. That they just, instead of just deleting all the topics, they opened up a racial superiority, inferiority subforum to move all of the racist topics instead of deleting them and banning the person for starting the thread. What? Oh, and the biggest place on the site was like a sex and relationships board. And every other topic was like from some incel. Like some really angry incel. And that was the biggest place on the board. That's just one of the expat forums. There's a lot more I could rant about. Oh, it was so bad. That website was so god-awful. I know that this is actually me being negative. I'm not gonna try to rant about all of them. I'm just gonna bring up Japan to say, oh my god, that place was a toxic hellhole. The place was so bad. Well, I remember when they first opened up that board, the admin, instead of just banning the people for posting this stuff, we're like, we'll just open up a racial superiority, inferiority subforum and move all the racist garbage threads people post there. What? Why did they do that? Why did they do that? What were they thinking? I will never understand. I think that there was just so much racist crap on the website That they were like, well, we can't just destroy it all. We'll have no posts here. They have like some misguided, like, dedication to free speech or something on the forum that's just about people talking about like Japan and Japan news. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say bad things. I just wanted to rant about that. I've not had good experiences with expat forums. Instead of getting like a rosy picture of Japan at expat forums, you're just gonna find people who hate the country and hate people who like the country. A hive of scum and villainy. Come on, gimme. Ah! Oh, believe me, try looking for good sites for expats. They didn't exist. What was that other one, like Japan Forum, Japan Guide? There's been a lot over the years. Well, darn. No Pauline for me. So you're just gonna have to stay stuck up there, Pauline. Oh, believe me, I've done a lot of research about traveling and living in Japan. I know a lot of the ins and outs. God, I hope there is. I've heard that's a pretty decent burger place, but I've never been there. I know one thing I didn't miss from my 3 weeks in Japan that people talk about, so maybe it has to be, like, much longer. Like, the other students I went to the homestay trip on were like, oh, I can't wait to be back in America and eat good American food. Like, they were, like, so sick of Japanese food. I was not sick of Japanese food in 3 weeks. Like, at all. I miss Japanese food when I left. Maybe, like, to really miss, like, American food, I would have to be gone a lot longer. People have, like, different tolerances. That was another thing. This wasn't even online. Someone in our homestay was like, oh, I can't wait to be home and stop eating all this Japanese garbage. Like, I'm sick of Japanese food. I'm probably gonna get to eat real food. I was like, oh, really? I miss Japanese food. I wish I could have more Japanese food. It's only been like 3 weeks. And you know what that dude said to me? He's like, you're not Japanese. That's like the most common garbage you'll hear is like a weeb. Is that you can't enjoy things because you're not Japanese. I know I'm not Japanese. It's not like Japanese food. 3 weeks of Japanese food is a pittance. Block the fucker. How am I supposed to block him? He was a real life kid from my school when I went. I just avoided him, but yeah, he was annoying. That's been basically my entire life as a weeaboo. Is people being like, you're not Japanese, stop liking this. I tried for a while. It made life miserable. We're talking about caring what other people think. The time I literally cared too much what other people think was when I tried to give up on being a weeaboo. For like, I don't know, about a year and a half, 2 years. It was like one of the worst years of my life. I was like, I want to try being a normie. Oh god, I was probably the most depressed in my entire life in that point. I literally had to stop caring what other people thought. Because, like, trying to not be a weeb really did make life not worth living. So I'm glad I just let myself let go. And just enjoy things that I enjoy. Life is not worth it if you're gonna, like, care so much you don't let yourself do what you enjoy. Like, why be on this planet if you're not going to enjoy it? That's what I learned out of that experience. Trying to be someone else doesn't work. I am myself. I am not Japanese. But I am, as a person who is a human being and an individual, I am someone who likes what I like. One of those things I like is... Why aren't you Japanese? I'm sorry! Probably be a lot prettier if I was, but don't tell anyone that. Oh shoot, I'm gonna get canceled for saying that. Oh, I agree with that about race. I agree with that about race. Vibs, we agree. We agree. The genetic differences between humans are very slight. Though I do think it's interesting to read about haplogroups. That's another thing. People think that reading about haplogroups is racist, some of them. That's another group of people I need to not care what they think. I just think it's wild that there are people who think that. If anything, reading about haplogroups taught me is that not only is there no such thing as race, really, but if it did exist, we'd be like, I don't know, each person would be about like 20 different races. Very few people aren't a mix of like anything more than like 5 or 6 different haplogroups. Like Japan, for instance, the most common haplogroup in the Y haplogroup. The most common Y haplogroup in East Asia is haplogroup C. The wrong things? What things am I supposed to internalize? Did I internalize something wrong? Who's Measurehead in Disco Elysium? I've never played Disco Elysium. Did you put the haplogroups in a video game? Haplogroups are a measure of population genetics. For instance, while haplogroups, Y haplogroup C is the most common in East Asia, especially in China, the most common East Asian haplogroup, the Y haplogroup. Also common in Japan is haplogroup D and N. And so it kind of disproves traditional ideas of race. Because you know where the most common place you'll find haplogroup N? Finland and North Russia. So Japan literally shares a haplogroup with Finland. which according to like our dumb racial categorizations are white people. So, and haplogroup D is an early evolution out of Africa that seems to cause a variety of features that people associate with the Ainu. Like, a lot of people who have a lot of haplogroup D, this is really oversimplifying genetics, but the category of people who have the highest amounts of haplogroup D in Japan are the Ainu. A group of people who say look Western, but is likely just convergent evolution anyway. It's just the same traits show up in different populations, coincidentally. And the most common place you find haplogroup D outside of Japan is actually Tibet. The most common haplogroups in Europe, well, there's several ones, but one of them is haplogroup R, which is also extremely common in North Africa, among, like, dark-skinned people. Like, people who would be considered, you know, not white here in America. So if anything, learning about this topic that a lot of people consider racist has taught me that, like, it's a very arbitrary social construct. Anyway, this, as you can tell, this is something that became a special interest of mine. I love reading about haplogroups. It's so interesting. I think population genetics is so interesting. Is that wrong? I know some people think it's like bad and racist, but I don't think that people are better than each other, or that, you know, I think that like redlining and racism is real and all privilege and all that stuff. I just think that all that stuff about like ancestry and how, oh, here's a fun thing. So there's a group of people who still have haplogroup A. Of course, it's mutated a lot since, you know, Y chromosomal Adam, aka, you know, led to what we call haplogroup A. A is an Adam. That haplogroup still exists. It's really common in Namibia. And those people actually are often lighter skinned than most people in Africa. Like, if you look at someone from, like, the Khoisan people, they look so different on average than people from, like, around the Nile River, the Nilotic people. And yet America's classified literally everyone from there as just black. Isn't that silly? See, I'm just crazy. I love reading about this stuff. I also love reading about language families. Like Proto-Indo-European, the similarities between that and Sanskrit, similarities between Ural and Archaic languages. Oh god, I know it's like basically disproven now, but Ural Archaic language theory was wild. Genetic organizations using race as a substitute for genetic ancestry. The discussion usually stopped being science. Yeah, I agree with that, Navjack. Because race is a social construct. Usually, like, people are a mixture of, like, several different gene groups. It's really interesting. I agree with that, Navjack. Anyway, you gotta use the bathroom now. Oh, it's so quiet. Okay, better start playing something, yeah. Alright, be right back. I'm bringing such a smile to my face. But sadly, it's probably not true. It could be, but it's not a well-supported hypothesis anymore. I still love reading about it, though. Like, I wish it was true. Then, like, just like there's Indo-European, which English, the language I speak, is related to, but there would be this huge branch of, like, Turkic languages that include, like, Japan and Korean and Finnish and Mongolian and Estonian and Hungarian. That would be so cool. It would be so cool if that was real. Unfortunately, probably not, but dang. If only. If only. Unfortunately, life doesn't give us what we want a lot of the times, but dang. It was a cool idea. It would have been nice if it was real. If there was like another huge, large, spanning language family like Indo-European that encompasses all these other languages throughout Eurasia. Just this big old language family, just like Indo-European. Oh, did it already get done playing? Is it weird that I wish it was true? Like, I'm not gonna sit here and like spread misinformation and be like, yeah, this is a totally confirmed hypothesis. Like, the more time has gone on, the more people are like, okay, so this hypothesis was probably not true. But dang, it would be so cool if it was. I wish it was. Is that hyperfixating on race? I'm talking about languages. I'm talking about languages. Is that the same thing? Sorry, do I have a creepy hyperfixation? Do I think that's cool? Is it bad? I don't think I'm I wouldn't consider it a hyperfixation on race. I think that ancestry is cool, and like reading about culture and anthropology. I also like reading about like ancient like Sumeria and Babylon. Sorry, I guess we have like different autistic hyperfixations. I hope my hyperfixations and special interests aren't bad. I would also say that sort of interest in like people-related things has also made me super interested in theology. Like, I love reading about religion, it's so cool. Reading about religion is like awesome. You learn so much about a culture when you learn about religion. People are confusing. Today has proven to me that people are confusing. I think the whole thing about social constructs and me, like, missing what social constructs are due to my autism is some pretty good evidence. Okay, I got back up there. Some pretty good evidence that, like, people are dang confusing. People are dang confusing. People are still beautiful, though. I love that we exist. Endlessly fascinating species we are. Oh yeah, words can be super confusing. The thing about words that's confusing is that the same words mean so many different things. Like what I was talking about with objectification earlier. Some person thinks that objectification is like you literally reducing someone to an object.
Because what about the lesbian?
Because what about the game over? What about the game over? some people are like, objectification is when you literally reduce yourself to an object. Another person's like, objectification is when you sexualize the human body ever. And these are both people who are really firm that their definition is the right one. It's like, I don't know, maybe you're both wrong. Maybe the term objectification is just useless. I think we should just let go of that word because I don't think it serves a good purpose. The well is too poisoned for it to be meaningful at this point. I think we should just let go of the word because the word has become useless. Like, too many people think it means such vastly different things that I think people are just gonna argue past each other because they're not on the same... they're not on, like, the same wavelength at all. Someone will be like, yeah, I don't want people reduced to objects, so objectification is wrong. And the other person will be like, yeah, that's why we should jail people who make porn. And I'll be like, wait, what? Excuse myself. Oh, okay. Oh, excuse... Oh. Because right now I'm... okay. Have fun? Yeah, consent is always the most important thing. Ah! Well, this round of game isn't going so well, is it? Is it? Like, after this game mix, I think I'll go back to playing Dragon Quest. Or back, I mean. Because I haven't played it today, but I did play it last night. Again! Again, that's the word I'm looking for. See, words are confusing. How to even language. Oh yeah, that's kind of why I talk about the things I do in stream. I've fed my autism, that's why I always have something to talk about. Is I just take my inner monologue, and I just say it out loud. Y'all are just hearing my inner monologue. That's basically it. People are like, don't have dead air if you stream. You always need to have something to talk about. That's how you be a good streamer. That's how you make people happy. And I mean, that's easy for me. All I have to do is just overshare and speak out loud my inner monologue. It's just a fugue state. Ooh, fancy words. I occasionally forget to talk if I'm really focused or I lose things to think about. Right now, my brain's active. Like, this topic about, like, social shame and autism and mental health and what was it, like, all the stuff we've talked about. This got my brain going. Like, I can just, like, continue talking and thinking. I'm almost like, so I think I'm manic, but I'm just, like, engaged, like, autistically. My brain is like, it's going, the gears are turning. Like, I can't hardly go quiet because I got stuff. Brain is engaged. Brain is stimulated. It feels good. It feels good. I started questioning myself earlier because I was like, am I gonna push people away? Is what I'm doing wrong? And the part of my brain's just not active right now. The self-doubt. It's like, nah, just let it all out. Have fun, Lynn. Just have fun. Talk about this shit. And now that I've like silenced the part of my brain that's like, oh, am I being a bad streamer by talking about negative things and doing something people could consider like trauma dumping or whatever? My brain's just firing on all cylinders. Like I'm thinking, I'm braining, brain is braining. My love Lynn, thank you. So you're saying that by talking about all this stuff, I'm not doing bad? Because this was the thing I worried about the other, like last night when I was worried when you were like, oh, you're not doing so well, you've been really negative on stream, you're gonna like lose followers if you keep being negative. I was worried that the stuff I'm doing today, like talking about uncomfortable stuff, was what you meant, was like making me lose followers. You meant something else? Cause I can do this all day. This is easy for my brain. Okay, well I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Cause I'm ranting, I'm negative, I'm in the zone. Brain is flowing. The brain juices are going now that I've just kind of let go of that part of my brain that's like, don't be negative. See, sometimes you just gotta let yourself be a negative streamer. Crap, I lost the ball. I think maybe we meant different things when we were talking about negative. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. I am very talkative. That's because my brain is stimulated. Like, I find a lot of things that can be negative, like ranting and talking about, like, I don't know, negative topics like this to be really mentally stimulating. It gets my brain going, like, I do feel a lot of pressure to not talk about negative things that are like taboo subjects, politics. Ranting about things I don't like happening, like the flies in this house that have been driving me crazy. It feels so much better when I get to rant about stuff and get things off my chest and not bottle it up. I feel better. There's like this pressure to not be negative and complain. But dang, when I at least get to like express myself and not bottle it up that I'm frustrated, I feel so much better. I feel so much better afterwards. Like, ranting helps. Complaining helps. Should have listened to us and Jack earlier. About what exactly? Oh, about like not caring what other people think? Oh, go up there. Come on! It was so close to going back up to the top level. Oh, that was a nice little point combo there. It's really hitting the 100 bumpers. The thing is about me is I like to yap. I like to yap about things that are controversial too, unfortunately. I know I'm not supposed to, but I do. It's mentally stimulating. Well, can you get the egg? Get the egg! Get the egg! I didn't get the egg. I just want to pick up chicks, Pinball. Pinball is like, no, you're an incel. No pickup chicks for you. Oh wait, I am the chick. There can be a chick who picks up chicks, right? Except I don't pick up chicks. The idea of flirting with women, I like women. I like women. But the idea of flirting with women usually makes me feel uncomfortable. Like I'm attracted to women. Women are super hot. Women are super hot. Women can be super nice, great people, and talented and awesome. But when it comes to like the idea of flirting with a woman, I'm just like, eh. I say some things from time to time, but I'm just happy with like interacting with guys. I love positive attention from guys. It feels so good. When a guy tells me he thinks I'm sexy, I'm just like, over the clouds. Cloud 9. Higher than a kite. I'll call it out, Lynn. I am pansexual. I just end up flirting with guys more. It feels more natural to me. I'm more comfortable when I do it. The idea of like going up to a girl and flirting with her feels so weird to me. But a guy, I'm just like, oh yeah, you're cute. I can easily say that. With zero problems. Oh, get done. Dang it. Oh, yes. Oh, I didn't make the time, darn. Flirt with Fang? I kinda did. Remember that stream with Fang when she's in her bathing suit? I just like shamelessly said in the chat, what a night to be bisexual. Implying that I'm a girl and still attracted to her. Despite all the thing and stuff. And she laughed. It was fun. It was fun. She didn't get in trouble, did she? Is there a VOD from her stream? I wouldn't be surprised if she didn't want to keep a VOD. Just to like be on the safe side. It would suck because it was good content. But like, I've been through the bans before. I'd be scared to chance it. Oh, come on. It was a good stream. She was fun. She was fun in that stream. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, that's the thing I love about hardstyle. It's the boom, 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 boom. It's like a rhythm. The rhythm is just like, yeah, 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 yeah. Feel, feel, feel. It just gives me like energy, you know? Why don't more people listen to hardstyle? Doesn't like the boom 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 boom. Does it get you pumped? Does it like get you pumped? It gets me pumped to hear the boom 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 boom. It's the kind of thing that makes me emotionally go, yeah! Boom 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 boom. Oh, I like simple things. Is that called a 4x4 beat? I don't know enough music theory. So that's a 4x4 beat? If that's a 4x4 beat, then I like 4x4 beats. It's the simple things in life, you know. It's the simple things in life. Boom, 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 boom. Like, it pumps me up. I don't know what the musical theory is around 4x4 beats. But dang, when I want to get pumped up, it pumps me up. Why isn't hardstyle popular in the USA? Like, I don't mind the other genres that are popular here, like trap and funk and dubstep. But like, dubstep is fine. I enjoy dubstep sometimes. I'm definitely way more often in the mood to listen to hardstyle though. I gotta listen to some dubstep. I remember when dubstep was really popular in the brony community. Remember when there was all the bronies were making dubstep? I don't know why. Why were all the bronies making dubstep? Like, I enjoy it okay. I think in terms of like really mainstream, more popular in America music, EDM genres, I like big room house easily. A lot of people have like a negative opinion of big room house. I like big room house. Do I like it as much as hardstyle? No, but it's very listenable. Not very often am I in the mood to listen to dubstep. One of my real life friends got angry at me one time. The guy that was like a trans man, he got into like really popular dubstep. He was into like Skrillex. And then I was like, oh, that's cool. And he was like, oh, you like EDM? That's nice. I love dubstep. And I'm like, that's pretty cool. Can I show you what I like listening to? And he was like, oh, I don't like this, dubstep is better. And I'm like, oh. And he was like, yeah, this will never, he was like, this will never become popular. And I'm like, oh, that sucks. I really like this personally. And he got angry at me. We were both younger at the time. I don't think he's the same way. He had like some mental issues going on. I think that he got upset that I didn't like dubstep and preferred it to, well, I did like dubstep, but I like it okay. I preferred hardstyle to dubstep, and to him that was bad because dubstep is more mainstream. So he thought I was like being antisocial. I don't think he's like that anymore. He also doesn't listen to dubstep, he mostly listens to hip-hop now. I don't think I've ever gotten much into hip-hop outside of funk music, I'm gonna be honest with you. Very rarely do I listen to that style of music. I think trap is also heavily influenced by hip-hop. Trap's got some okay music. But yeah, he's changed. He wasn't like that anymore, and he had some of his own mental issues back then. He's changed as a person. And my score's not too bad. This appears to be a new high score, actually. Not exist anymore. I don't think the genres are the most important thing, but they're decent at qualifying like a style of sound, so you can find more of said sound. I think it makes finding more music you enjoy easier. It's like fantasy. If I'm in the mood for a story about elves, then probably recommending me, like, I don't know, Catcher in the Rye is not the move, right? Like, genres shouldn't be limiting, and it's always good to, like, break genres. I love it when people mix genres together that are usually not mixed together. That's how we get new genres. People experiment, people mix old genres together. People do totally new things. That's how we got industrial. Is people tried totally new things. I like genres not as like a limiter or something that people should follow like a gospel. But I do think it's interesting to classify things, especially as like an autistic person. Like being able to try to understand what it is I'm enjoying or not enjoying. Like the 4x4. You're like, oh, 4x4. Because I don't know as much about like music theory or like different things, but I know I enjoy that sound. So now I have like a word as in like hard style. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that. Bum 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 bum. I love that 4x4 beat. Again, I don't think like genres are something to obey. There are ways to attempt to classify different aspects of music, which is especially helpful in like helping people find more of the same and like express musical family. That's a fun way of looking at it. Musical scenes are almost like a musically related found family. A lot of people don't like scenes, but a positive way of looking at scenes is that it's almost like a musical found family. Isn't that kind of a beautiful way of looking at it? I think community is a good thing. I just don't like it when people are too policing of things that don't need to be policed. I think the plur was a really good idea in the EDM scene. I love the idea of like peace, love, unity, and respect. That sounds great. Honestly, I think that should be like a universal thing. But it's cool that someone in the EDM scene came up with plur. Please go to the other side. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Like plur, hell yeah! I think this is an absolutely beautiful slogan. Or saying, or whatever you want to call it. The place driving me crazy. I want to go to some raves. I wonder if anyone plays like hardstyle or gabber is like a rave in Miami. If so, I need to go to one. I've been to some music shows. I don't know if you can say I've been to like a proper underground rave. I've always wanted to go to like one of those like warehouse shows or like nobody knows raves in the middle of a forest or like an abandoned building. Like a squatter show. I love rave music. I love rave music. I love Gabber. I love Makina. I love UK hardcore. I love J-core. I love happy hardcore. I love jump style. I love hardstyle. I love very ravey music. You're mentioning DDR. I love DDR. Absolutely love DDR. I probably discovered part of my music taste via DDR. You know, it's like Be Money as a series made me realize I freaking love DJ Sharpnel, love Chorus K, I love DJ Noriken, I love DJ Shimamura, I love Massive New Crew. They're good stuff. Again, I like a lot of different things from a lot of different subcultures. Like, I also like punk. I like metal. I like J-pop. There's not a lot of music genres I've completely turned my nose up to. Heck, even country. I like alt country sometimes. I like Woven Hand. I like a lot of industrial, like neofolk, like Marshall Industrial. I like EBM, I like Agrotech, I like Skinny Puppy. So I like some of the early stuff. I like Throbbing Gristle. But yeah, absolutely love EDM, especially the ravey styles. Like, if anything is adjacent to hardcore techno, then it's my jam. The concert style is... Wait, what? It's still this emo girls versus rave girls. Lol, what? Lol, what? Yeah, this kind of music is my jam. I want to be wherever someone is playing this music and the people are. It makes me feel so happy. It gives me energy. It makes me feel good. Where did I put that? I haven't enjoyed a ton of hyperpop, unfortunately. I know it's become really popular. I think like the vocal style usually hasn't like fit in with me. The like, I don't know how to describe the vocal style of a lot of hyperpop I've listened to. Usually I've tried listening to a lot of the like mixes of hyperpop and then end up turning it off. It's usually because of the vocal style. Eventually starts to grate on me. I don't know how to describe it. I must be listening to the wrong hyperpop though. you have tried giving it a try? It's like the auto-tuned lyrics? Is it auto-tune? I don't hate all auto-tune, but there's like a lot of hyperpop that seems to use like auto-tune in a way that like grates a little bit. I'm so sorry. I don't wanna like insult your music taste. Oh, I haven't found a lot of hyperpop that I enjoy. I discovered it because there was like hyperpop recommended in like my YouTube feed. And I don't mean to like insult your music style, but the lyrics, like the vocal style, started to grate on my nerves. I think it was like auto-tune. It was like some sort of auto-tune pseudo-rapping or something in some of those songs where I'm just like, I don't know about these vocals. Didn't know how to describe it, just like, I don't know. I'm not like against rapping. I like MC Seal from like the Makina scene. Like his like raps over Makina music. But like some of them were like this auto-tune, pseudo singing, like pseudo rapping in some of the hyperpop, and I'm just like, I'm not really feeling these vocals. Something is like chafing with me and I don't know how to put it into words. I should like hyperpop in theory, but I tried listening to it. I'm sorry, I haven't been able to get into it. Every list I clicked had like that like auto-tuned pseudo rapping. I don't know what to call it. Just I ended up like clicking off the playlist and was like, yeah, this isn't for me. This isn't my bag. I mean, I can try Astrid. Speaking of trans artists, I really like Sewer Slot. Also, apparently, what was it? Treat me like a pet. Was it Cat something? I'm trying to remember their name. Me like your pet. What was that one? Oh, I'm trying to remember their name. Yeah, Femtanil. I know they're trans. They make good music. I like Femtanil. Probably two of my most listened to transgender artists are Sewer Slut and Femtanil. Oh, that sucks! I'm sorry you didn't get to see Femtanil. I'd love to see Femtanil. That really sucks. I'd be so upset if I missed a chance to see Femtanil. Automod. I'll check. I don't see the Automod. Automod. I don't see where it automodded you, I'm sorry. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, Sav. Thanks, Savjak, for being on top of things. Oh, well, I'm here checking. What's another like trans artist? They're kind of like edgy breakcore. I'll wait to like play it until after. Was like one of their like ironic titles, Trooncore? Choco Milk Chan. They're one of them like sort of edgier. I think there's a lot of edge right now in the breakcore scene. Sewer Slut sort of revived breakcore and also injected it with a lot of edge. Though that's kind of been a thing since lollycore was a thing with like groups like literal titles like gore shit. There's like an embedded amount of like influence of edge on speedcore and breakcore. I do also like speedcore. It's not always my cup of tea, but when I'm in the mood for like more aggressive EDM, speedcore and gabber can definitely like hit the mark. Some gabber is more aggressive than others. Some gabber can also be pretty edgy. I remember that's been like a thing with a lot of like breakcore is that there's been like some influence and holdover from not just like jungle and drum and bass, but like speedcore and the like whole lollycore movement. Like I've talked to, well, not talked to, but like read things from like only time I've really talked to breakcore artists is in like their comment sections. Well, so I don't know if that counts as talk to. So like I'm in their DMs. But like I've seen things from some breakcore artists who are like, yeah, I was influenced by gore shit. And I'm like, oh, okay. And there's definitely been like a forwarded edginess from like Sewer Slut in the revival of the genre. Like one I really like is literally used to be called Comfort Girl before they decided to change their names because the YouTube didn't like that. And one of them was like they changed their name, but their name was like Lolly in the early 20s, whatever that means. She's in her early 20s. She's an adult. Leave the lolly alone. She's in her early 20s. Both Comfort Girl and Lolly in the early 20s are both really good. But I think that Comfort Girl is like literally a reference to like Comfort Woman, so YouTube and people didn't like that reference, so they changed their name to Comfort Dot or something. Cause of YouTube. And Lolly in the early 20s changed their name to Rory in the early 20s. It's just like an changed insert. Oh my gosh, it's Tattoo. Speaking of pop music. Speaking of pop music. Dun, 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 they're not gonna get us. I don't know Russian. Yeah. Bum 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 ba-dum. They weren't actually lesbians, can you believe it? No, because if they were actually lesbians, they get arrested in Russia. When they... God, it's a shame the place became such a hellhole. You know, in the early days of the USSR, people everyone was like, oh, Russia was always really homophobic. In the early days of the USSR, a lot of like Bolsheviks we're really like accepting of LGBT people. There's like a lot of like communist Russian literature that was like really queer that nobody talks about because like the norm is to be like, oh, communist Russia was super homophobic. Actually no, especially in like the early days. Like early revolution Russia was pretty dang queer. But nobody talks about that because it doesn't fit like the narrative that people want to express. It's kind of like how everyone like spreads misinformation that like Che Guevara was racist. The only time he ever said something racist was before he became a communist. He didn't actually believe or say, like, he was, like, literally actively trying to help black people. And, like, fight for people's rights. It was when he was younger and less informed when he said something. But everyone, like, really blew that out of proportion for Chet. I feel bad, like, people are allowed to change. One statement when he was young and ignorant doesn't, like, reflect on his entire life. Alright, have a nice shower. Jeez. I hate not being able to see my flippers. What the heck causes the flippers to disappear? I don't remember if I ever actually even knew. It's not something I think I've ever looked up. It just seems like magic to my brain. Oh crud, now I don't have any ideas to bounce off of. We'll have to find something to yap about. We had good conversations though. Like dang, Viv's keeping the chat alive. What an MVP, am I right? Like nothing against Lurkin at all, I'm just like dang. Very, very fun to talk to. Have conversations. Having ideas to bounce off of. Makes it so much easier to stream. It's so much easier to stream when like someone's in the chat. You're like bouncing ideas off of them and talking at them. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Hey, Flippers, can you come back, please? That'd be great. Okay, thanks. Okay, thanks. Can I finally get the last card? The ace. It's the ace. Come on. You know, I could probably worked with that if I actually saw my bumpers. Without the visual aid, I'm kind of screwed. I think that's part of the reason it's hard for me to talk about other things that are more stream appropriate. as a streamer and be like, you know, ting, game over. Oh well, that was still a good run. It wasn't a high score, but it was still a good run. But like, well, for a lot of people, they're like good at pretending to be someone else and putting on a show and have like two different personalities, the entertainer and like their real self, like a Tatamaya and Hone. I never really developed a very good Tatamaya. That's something very American about me. Like, there's something very autistic about me. So, like, it's so hard to not want to think about certain things and not want to talk about certain things because my brain just go burr. I mean, if you want authenticity, I'm authentic. Do people actually want authenticity, or do they just say they want authenticity? Because everyone online seems like they're like, oh, we want authenticity. Oh, this run is just a bust. Just losing all the balls. Have you noticed? I don't know if you've like seen those places online where people are like talk about how they value authenticity. But I'm like extremely authentic. Everyone's like, oh, girl streamer. She's just putting on a show. You do get to see the real her. Is it just me, or do people tend to assume women are inauthentic more than people assume men are inauthentic? This seems to be something that gets leveled at women streamers more often. So people just assume, fuck! Fuck! I'm rage quitting. I want to rage quit. I guess there is supposed to like be like a distance. That's another thing people say is bad, like socially. I know I'm saying people again. There is a subsection of people who are adamant that certain things are unhealthy. For instance, parasocial relationships, or situationships, or etc, etc. Some people are even against online friendships in general. Me, I basically encourage parasocial on my streams. I think some people think that's toxic, but I haven't let that stop me. Because I don't know that I agree that they're right. Like, I also looked up some things about situationships because I've been in situationships before. And a lot of the videos were like, wow, situationships are toxic. And I'm like, is there anyone saying something positive about it, or... Okay, people do a bad job of also trying to explain why it's wrong. But I know that every time I've like searched up stuff about it, because like when I was in situationships, I like wanted to learn more about it. Like I wanted relationship advice. And then all the responses were like, situationships are toxic. Here's how to avoid a situationship. And I'm like, that's not what I was looking for. It was like all trying to convince me that like situationships are wrong. Do you think that situationships are wrong, Navchat? And what changes a situationship versus like being poly? All I know is that there's like a lot of negativity around the term. Just like a lot of things I've discussed today. Like, I would like to find some content of someone giving advice about those. And giving, like, heartfelt advice about situationships that isn't just situationships equals bad. Never heard of it. I guess it's like a really common term it seems like people are using nowadays. It's where basically where people have something, but they refuse to put a monogamous label on it. They're just like, I don't know, are we friends? Are we something more? And they're just like, I don't know, don't think about it too hard. I don't want a label. And then people have started forcing a label on it anyway. And that label is situationship. I think that ironically people are upset that it doesn't have an obvious category. There's a lack of categorization means a lack of boundary. Or that, like, sex should only be done in a committed relationship. So, like, a situationship is kind of like friends with benefits. Basically. But it's a situation where it's like, people don't want to commit necessarily to monogamy, but they're, like, attracted to each other. So they're like, hey, I like you, you like me, do we have to give it a label? Let me explore this. And it's like, wow, are we dating? Are we exclusive? It's like, I don't know. Do you want to be? It's like, I don't know. I don't know, can we keep doing what we're doing? Do we have to put a label on it? And sort of the label people start coming up with when people just, like, have ambiguous friendships and roommates and things. And people in their lives that aren't, like, exclusively, like, I'm trying to get married. I'm trying to have, like, a serious relationship. It's just like, I'm messing around, getting a feel. That's what a situationship is. And everything I've read about it online, because I was, like, curious, like, what people thought, how to manage their situationships, how to be a good person in their situationships, it's just, like, all negative. All negativity. It's like, that's not good relationship advice. The only advice is just don't. Don't be that person. Have a label. Have a label and stick to it. Nothing outside of monogamy. You better find a clear label for those things. And for me, how do I experience attraction? I would say that I have something that's demisexual adjacent. I am attracted to all people of all genders. And if I like someone's personality and consider them a close friend, I will always become physically attracted to them. Without exception. I will always catch feelings for close friends. Always, always. Regardless of gender. Even if I wasn't attracted to someone physically before, if we, like, connect, I will become physically attracted to them. Always happens. Always makes me wonder how I would ever be able to be in a long-term relationship. Because I'm always going to develop those feelings. Whether I'm, like, unrequited or what do people call it, the friend zone. People are like, oh, a man and a woman can't be friends because one of them will always develop feelings. What happens about with a, like, demisexual, bisexual person like me who's, like, develops attraction for anyone who becomes a close friend? Because if I like someone enough to be a close friend, I like their personality. If like my brain is wired in a way, if I like their personality and I become a close friend, I start to become attracted to them. I'm not asexual. I'm not even hyposexual. If anything, I'm closer to hypersexual. Because I'm like a really sexual person. So it's weird that Demi is considered on the asexual spectrum. But like it always happens. If I like someone's personality a lot, I become physically attracted to them. Like I catch feelings for them. I've even felt like weird parasocial attractions to some of my chatters. Like people like, oh, don't watch out for watching streamers. You might develop parasocial feelings for them. I haven't seen what Inkuna looks like until recently, and I've always found his personality adorable. This is embarrassing to say out loud, but I think he's so cute. I love his personality. I love it when he's around. He's just fun to be around. So are you, Navjack. I like having you around. I like your personality. Like, never mind parasocial with the like streamer and the viewer taking things too close. Like, I literally develop crushes on my chatters. This is not a one-way street. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know what to do with that at all. Heck, I still like MP. I still like Kyle. I think I actively haven't explored those feelings in a long time. Yeah, I've had a lot of online crushes and different things. I like people, despite the fact people are really disappointing. If I connect with someone, like on a even remotely deep level, like my brain just starts finding them attractive. What is that even called? Because everyone's like, oh yeah, a friendship and a relationship are different. A friendship and attraction are different. I mean, an acquaintance and a relationship are different. Or like an acquaintance and sexual attraction are different. But for me, like if they're like a friend, I become attracted to them. It's always requited. Most of the time it's not. Most of the time it's not like requited attraction. But I become attracted. Whether or not they do. Like I start to like get some feelings of like, wow, this person's attractive. If they're a good friend and we connect, that's how I feel. Like, what's the word for that? Messed up in the head? Is that the word? I'm sure some people would say that. Ah, there goes my ticket to the back at the beginning. But like, I'm more than pansexual. I got like some sort of... Someone made a really degrading remark about me when I was in high school. Like, I got bullied when I told someone about my feelings and I explained to them that I thought I was bisexual when I was in high school. And of course, people were really homophobic. You know what happened? They went around and bullied me and told the other kids and said, hey, she's trisexual. She would try anything she could get. She would try anything she could possibly get. And I just like tried to smile through it, but I was like so embarrassed and ashamed of being treated like that. I was just like, yeah. Because I didn't want to like stick up for myself and start a conflict and be like, that's really unfair. because I was being conflict avoidant. But in my head, I was like, that's really mean and unfair for me to like explain when someone like tried to ask me about my feelings and be like, I think I'm bisexual. And I explained how I work and how like my attraction is not limited by anything except like caring about someone's personality. And yeah, they were literally like, hey, she's trisexual. She'll try anything she can get. It's like basically calling someone an incel without calling them a misogynist. It's like, you're a loser. No one would want to. You're desperate. It was so mean. I need to be really scared for a while to tell people I was bisexual. I have a lot of bad experiences with bullies. I think that's why, despite a lot of people latching onto Jax from the Amazing Digital Circus, he chafes me the wrong way. Because I was more like Gangle is a young kid. Like, I was like autistic Gangle. I was like conflict avoidant and scared and bullied, and when I opened up to people, I often got attacked for it. Like that's that experience. Like, he got attacked for it by his mom, but he like responded to it becoming a bully. Jax did. I can't relate to that at all. I was scared. I was scared of people like that. Oh, game over. I know you haven't seen that show. It's a pretty good show. Just stay... You don't like toxic people. Steer clear. Steer way clear of the Amazing Digital Circus fandom. Just enjoy the show. Enjoy the Amazing Digital Circus. Don't go anywhere near the fandom. It's not great. It's not great. Gonna be honest with you. Well, good. It's probably a good idea to avoid fandom. Oh, come on! That was mean. I think my thought process was, if people are mean, I want to be nice. If people are mean to me, I don't ever want to be like them. I think people learn different things from bullying. Mine was that I always wanted to be whatever the opposite of a bully was. Like, I was like, I don't want to be cool. I don't need to be cool. A lot of people who want to be cool ended up just being mean people and judgmental. So I decided, you know what? It's nice to be cool, but it's nice to be important, but it's more important to be nice. I feel like some people, when I was in school, thought it was more important to be important than to be nice. So I kind of decided, you know what? I don't care if I'm a huge dork. At least I can be nice about being a huge dork. And not be a mean person. Because that's what really matters. Being cool is fine. But being mean is not. And a lot of people who thought they were cool, or wanted to be cool, or who acted cool, not everyone, just some of them, were really mean people. You know, your stereotypical mean girls, or your bullies. And so I'm experiencing those things. I took that experience and was like, I never want to be like that. I think that this experience shows me that what it looks like to be a mean person. I got to see what it looks like to be a mean, toxic person. And what those people seem like from the outside, seeing their behavior. And it made me be like, I never want to be like them, no matter what I do. I don't ever want to be like them. I don't care if it makes me less cool. I just don't want to be like that person. And maybe I've accidentally done things that were mean. I don't want to. I know that my number one want is that I would rather be a nice person than a cool person. I think that being nice is way more important than being cool. And I think that, like, school taught me that. It's like, you know what, even if I'm like an autistic loser, or a dork or whatever, I'd rather be a nice person. I'd rather be a nice nerd. Or a kind person. I'm kind of using the word nice and kind as synonyms. I want to be a sweethearted person. I want to, like, care, like, what people need. Because I don't want to ever be a bully. I never wanted to be that person. That was what it taught me. It was like, wow, this... I don't even think it's ever worth being like this. I have said some somewhat negative things about people like the Japan Today forums, but it's mostly just the fact that a lot of people were racist and negative. And to me, that feels like it crosses the line of being like, wow, they shouldn't have been so racist. Because that's being mean in and of itself. Do you couch autistic with loser? I don't know, I shouldn't. Cause I guess people feels like treated me like I'm a loser when I was a kid because of my autism. People basically when I was a kid treated me as if I was a loser because of my autism. I was heavily discriminated against and treated as kind of like, ugh, that's the weird kid who thinks and does weird things. It made me a target, so I guess I like internalized those thoughts. I'm sure there's plenty of really cool autistic people, but I wasn't one of them. Is confused and projecting. I guess it's kind of like, I guess cool is subjective. That's the thing I don't like. Is cool doesn't really mean anything. I guess what I mean about like cool is like they were socially liked by people more so than I was. Because even if they could be bullies sometimes, at least they had like good social skills. and knew how to like get along. Does that make sense? They were more socially suave and well liked, even if they were mean. Some people can be mean and still be well liked, and some people can be nice and not be well liked. But bullies aren't. Some of them seem so successful though. Like the person who like made a trisexual joke about me. A lot of people like talking to him. He seemed really popular when I was a kid. Oh yeah, gosh, where do I even start? So I was bullied a lot in school. And I know that my bullies were at least more popular than I was, despite the fact they were mean, or maybe even because they were mean, I don't know. But I was excluded a lot. One of the ways, for instance, that I was bullied was was when I came out to someone in gym class as like bisexual, and they were like, "Why do you think you're bisexual?" Of course I call myself pansexual now, but I called myself bisexual then because I never heard of pansexual. I tried to explain like my feelings. It's like, how do you feel about girls? How do you feel about guys? How do you feel about guys? How do you feel about girls? I would like try to explain to people like my weird feelings sometimes when the topic was brought up. And it was like, I feel like if I personally connect with anyone, it doesn't matter what gender they are or anything. It's like I can't understand the difference between a truly close friend and a partner I'm attracted to. To me, they always blur. Is my best way of explaining it. That it wasn't about gender, it was about personality. That I can be attracted to anyone if I also find them attractive. And that kid in gym class who heard that went to the other kids and was like, she's a trisexual. She'll try anything she can get. She's freaking desperate. She'd try anything she can get. And I laughed a little bit and looked down. And so I was thinking, that is so mean. That is so unfair. That is so rude. That is so mean. But I didn't say anything. I just looked down and chuckled a little. And I was like so ashamed and so embarrassed. Like I had a vulnerable moment where I shared how my sexual orientation worked. And they weaponized it against me. And degraded me. It hurt. And we were like, yeah, she's trisexual. She'll try anything she can get. And like for the other kids, that was like one instance of probably one of the lesser degrees of bullying I got. It was kind of hard. Whoa. And then that became a thing people tried to make fun of me for, though. Like, when someone did that and I, like, laughed at it, they gave me, like, the ick face. Like, when the person went and told the other kids, like, oh, this person's trisexual. They'll try anything they're able to get. And I was just like, They like looked at me like with this most disgusted face. I felt so ashamed. Like I got like the yuck face. Like it's like, ew, this person is desperate. Ew. It hurt. It hurt so bad. It really felt bad. And that person seemed to have been better liked than me in school. Like, they had a lot of friends. I think I'm not demisexual, despite what I've said, though. Because demisexuality, isn't that considered on the asexual spectrum? I am not even close on the asexual spectrum. I'm actually probably hypersexual. Like, sexuality is a huge part of my life. So when I look up demisexual, it says it falls under the ace umbrella. And I'm probably hypersexual. Probably. You've said you think I'm hypersexual, right? I think, Bethson, one time you said you thought I was hypersexual. And I think you may be right. Yeah, I thought you did say that, Vivs. I remember. I could be misremembering. That is nice. Look at that palette swap. Oh, the music ended. Alright, after this game, I'm gonna play some Dragon Quest. Hey, Maximum Sharpie, good to see you again! Look, I'm not saying that people like bullies. I'm saying that people liked my bullies more than they liked me. So, I don't know what that says. But I know that they seemed like they had like more social success than I did. I don't know what you call that. So I'm sure there's like a name for it, but my autism and like my queerness, like coming out as bisexual, made me a target. So for some people, it's become so like hurt people and try to be above it all, or they try to become the bullies, and I hope I haven't done that. Because the message I got from that was I would much rather be a nice person than I would be like a socially liked person. I never wanted to become a bully. I decided right then and there that I would rather be uncool and a good person than be like popular. I'm not saying there aren't nice popular people, but the people in my school who bullied me were definitely more popular than I was. But yeah, I basically said something along the lines of, I'm bisexual. I didn't know I was also like demisexual adjacent as a child. I didn't have the words for it, for what I was feeling. I just knew I was both attracted to boys and girls. and the gender was like, if you describe like what it's like to be like bisexuality, it's like, imagine if someone had asked you like, which race are you most attracted to? What's your sexual race you're attracted to? And you're like, I don't know, I don't care. I see the person, not what race they are. I don't get this thing. I don't have a preference. That's how I feel about men and women. For the most part. It's just like, okay, but aren't they both just people? So like, to me it's almost like my brain doesn't make enough of a distinction to place a lot of different attraction there. I do have physical preferences. I do have things I find hot. I kind of feel like I need to be careful about talking about them, though. Because if I talk about them, people will be like, oh, that's objectifying, you shouldn't be into that. So I do definitely have things that are like a thing for me. That I'm attracted to. But anyone who I become close to, that overrides my physical preferences. And I become just like attracted to them in general. And yeah, it was weaponized against me. Same with my autism. And, you know, kids will like use their social standing to like further normalize the bullying. Dang it. Why you gotta do that to me, game? I did have friends. But I wasn't in like a social group that was considered like popular or liked or anything. I certainly had friends. I basically hanged out with the nerds when I was a kid. Mm. I know a lot of people find Wolverine hot. I'm trying to think of which X-Men I find super hot. Wolverine can be kind of hot. Especially if you're like into body hair. He's like super hairy. I think I'm more attracted to Gambit though. And wouldn't that be nice, like a anti-bullying school where you're like allowed to be weird and different? I do not know how I did that. How am I still like managing? Holy cow, that's awesome. I'm not gonna lie, I also had a crush on Nightcrawler as a kid. Is there someone else? I know there's gotta be. Oh yeah! He's a villain, but I always had like a thing for Magneto. Especially when he's not wearing like the like when he takes off the like distracting like helmet he wears. Like when he's not wearing the suit and the helmet, he's wearing like some normal clothes. Like, dang, Magneto's kinda hot. Like, have you seen him in, like, that new X-Men 99 cartoon? Dang, Magneto's, like, all freaking hottie. Thing is, he even had some things he said that were kind of, like, true. I'm gonna have to, like, turn full Magneto simp on y'all. Like, today. Whoa. Browser, don't you dare. Where's, like, the shirtless goes to the North Pole scene from X-Men 99? He's just like, fuck this shit, I'm out of here. This is just from the back, so I feel like I'm extra objectifying him. Because it's, like, from the back and you don't even see his face. But it still illustrates my point. Like, I know he's a terrible person in many regards and he's a villain. He was right about some things, but he's done some horrible war crimes. But let me simp for a villain for a second here. Look at this hottie! Look at him! Oh my god, when that scene came up, I was just like, I need it. 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 Just, oh, just embrace me in those arms. I'll go with you in the North Pole. You can keep me warm. I'll heal your soul. Just let me heal him. I can fix him. I can fix him. Let's see, that was so good. That one's a thirst trap right there. That was a thirst trap. And just look at how pretty his face is. Let me show his face. Let me show his face. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! What's the, like, the old meme? Was it, like, on the soundboard? Is it this one?
What the hell?
No, it's not that one. Where's the oh my god meme? It's not the right one. I was, like, looking for that, like, sound clip where it's like, oh my god! Cause that's how I feel when I see this guy. Magneto. He's a guy. He's delicious. I may be more attracted to him than anyone else, just, like, on a purely physical level. He's like my little sad, troubled boy. He's good. I'm sorry. I'm just, like, straight up simping right now. I'm just straight up simping right now. Look at him though! Look at him though! You better believe Magneto was right. Okay, that's enough simping. That's enough simping for now. He's so good. It's like that meme from Spider-Man 3 every time I see him. So good. Oh yeah, what's his name? I don't remember the actor from Spider-Man 3, but god, he's hot. Or I don't know, he was hot. I don't know what he looks like now. But dang, why is... Every time I see clips of that guy... Who's the guy who plays, like, Green Goblin in the Spider-Man movies? Well, not the Green Goblin, like, the other... Like, Spider-Man's best friend! I'm forgetting his name. Like the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies. It's like in the scene in like Spider-Man 3 where he eats the pie. It's like, so good. Yeah, Spidey's best friend. Crud. I forget his name. He's so freaking hot. And then he ruined his face. I'm like, you ruined my boy's beautiful face. You ruined my boy's beautiful face. Toby! Why'd you do that? Spider-Man 3 Green Goblin. Not Harry Osborn! Harry Osborn! God, Harry Osborn is so freaking hot. It's not fair. Like, Spider-Man he's fine. He's fine. Harry Osborn? Good lord, he's hot. Oh, it's just like in that scene when he's like so good. Cause he is so good. Who even played him? What's he even doing today? Who is the actor for him? All I know is he was super freaking hot in those movies. In the Spider-Man show. James Franco? Let me look that up. Oh yeah, that is him. God, he's hot. What else has he been in? It's 2013! The picture's from 2013! What has he done since then? Did he just kind of like drop out of the industry? Oh no, he's still. No? That's still a more old one. I don't know, maybe he. Sexual misconduct and accusations? Fuck! Fuck! Can't have shit. What? What did he do? Oh, god damn. Fuck. Can't have shit. Can't have shit. Let's finish pinball. So I guess those allegations ended his career, I'm guessing. That's why he hasn't done nothing. Can't have shit. It's hot though. Person, the bastards that created Fortnite, what do they do? And that makes a super popular video game. Never get disappointed when a super hottie you're attracted to ends up having, like, allegations, and you're like, damn. I'm still physically attracted to them, but now I feel guilty for that. Because they're apparently, like, not a great person. Most dog shit. Aw, someone's not a Fortnite fan. I don't hate Fortnite, but I don't care about it. It's also popular, so it's like, aw. Thing I don't like popular. I don't know, maybe didn't want to read too much into the allegations because it was depressing. It doesn't mean he couldn't be a bad person now. Wonder if he's married. Well, I know Caesar was extremely hot. See, I'm not just demisexual. Sometimes people just be hot. I guess I'm guilty of objectifying them. I mean, he could be, I don't know. Is it bad that I'm still attracted to him? Maybe I should be ashamed of that socially. No, I mean... No, I mean James Franco. I haven't even seen him in other things. He was just really hot in the Spider-Man movies. Am I a bad person if I'm, like, still attracted to him? Ah! Fuck. But yes, I'm absolutely attracted to Magneto. 100%. Magneto, Magnus. Guy is a freaking hottie. Eh. I'm just gonna let myself lose. I wanna go play with Dragon Quest. Actually, you know what? I can just reset here. And I need to use the bathroom again. It's all Monster Girls. I usually like playing as a tiefling. I will say I don't tend to want to play as humans. Though a local D&D game, I do want to play as a human. I want to play as a Shrine Maiden. Right, I'll go use the bathroom. Let me change the category and go use the bathroom. And just leave it on retro. Why should I though? Wouldn't it be better to be more accurate to what I'm playing? Should I stay? Or sorry, let me Dragon Quest Dragon Warrior. Is it better for me to be in the retro category? I've been in the retro category for the past 4 hours. More people could show up. I think the thing is that I like using streams to sort of gauge how long I've been playing a game. And so I can look back on my stats and be like, oh, I played that game 20 hours, and oh, I played that game 40 hours, and oh, I played that game 50 hours. I can switch between them. There's always a chance someone is like following the Dragon Warrior category. That could happen. Anyway, gotta be right back. I'll enjoy the music. Right. I'm gonna get a few levels and do like a be right back brain. Be right back break afterwards. And do some more dishes because I just realized, oh right, I'm supposed to be doing more dishes than this. Can I either end stream and do dishes, or I can take a be right back brain. Up to y'all. Up to y'all, which you would prefer. Up to you. How dare you give me choices? I'm getting choice paralysis here. Giving me choices? I've got choice paralysis. Help! Help! I've got choice paralysis. Help! 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 My brain's not mush. I haven't even drank any alcohol. Or used a gummy or nothing. What do you mean my brain is mush? Chat! Nev is bullying me. He's giving me choice paralysis. Chat, Navjack is bothering me. He's giving me choice paralysis. Navjack's bullying me. I don't know what the right decision is. So even because I want to make you happy. Me and also myself, but you know, it's a lot of dead air if I go AFK for a while. Let's treat you better than me, because I'm the hero. Decision right. I'm very indecisive. I'm a super indecisive person, not gonna lie. How dare you force me to think for myself? This is just rude. Just rude. I'll tell you what to do. Oh, okay. Word me what to do. Oh no, crap. I'm being too bottom-brained. Pathological submission. Pathologically submissive. Decency, what's that? Decency, what's decency? Can you eat it? What's a decency? Can you eat it? Can you suck on it? Cats are needed for the trending. I'm not even high! I'm not even high, that's the crazy part. Dang it, don't run at me. I'm not high, I'm just giggly. Alright, how much to the next level? Probably like same as I was tired and also... God, that's a lot of experience points! What the heck, game? What the heck? I even like grinding! But that's just... This game legit feels a bit too grindy, I'm not gonna lie. It's a good game. But I'm glad that in the Super Nintendo version they removed some of the grind. They made it a little more manageable. This one's just kinda brutal. Like, there's a lot of grind in this one. And the level cap itself is level 30. You don't have to get to level 30 to beat the game. Oh my gosh, how long does it even take to get to level 30? Too long. Way too long. Wait, cuts needed to get the trending? Is that a Chrono Trigger reference? Is that a Chrono Trigger reference? Like the cuts? The cuts in Chrono Trigger? Like that you can like get cut food for? Oh, you made it up. Dang, I thought that was a Chrono Trigger reference. Yeah, someone who can and does grind a lot. This is kinda grindy. This is kinda grindy. So I started bringing it up with some other retro games to give me like a little palate cleanser. Cause I like fantasy, like Dragon Quest, I'm in the mood for Dragon Quest. I think this may be just a tad overboard on the grind. For my taste, at least. And I do like to grind quite a bit, so... The fact you're supposed to be, like, level 20 to beat the Dragon Lord? I don't know, this is just a bit too involved. Oh yeah, speaking of like social, I know you weren't being serious, but like when Vips was saying, you know, you don't understand like, what is it, social constructs or whatever? Social concepts? I don't even remember anymore. Maybe my brain is fried. Low IQ fairy. But like... social concepts? Was it social concepts? I've never understood the whole modesty. You were serious. You were serious? Really? Social wasn't that? I don't know. I feel like I understand social constructs. Like a lot of things are a social construct. Money is a social construct. What's the word you were saying, social constructs? Their face is a social construct. So true. Hey, got him. Anyway, the social thing that I'm too low intelligence to remember. I don't understand decency. I've ranted about that on like streams for years. One time I like hyper fixated on the whole like, I guess people call it like the free the nipple controversy, where I kept like whining about the fact that I can't like go shirtless on a hot day because of like decency and modesty. I don't understand. What the hell is decency and why should we care? Like, what the hell is a decency? What does it even matter? What's... And the internet's, like, becoming more puritanical. People are, like, banning more lewd stuff. Like, you have to be, like, super careful. Like, what does it matter? Puritanical bullshit. Yeah, basically. I don't get it, like... If someone's avoiding STDs and isn't hurting children or something like that, something that's, like, has active harm, Like, who cares? There's so much, like, puritanical bullshit out there. It's gotten so much anime censored, too. And people are like, well, I just don't want women to be objectified. This is what I mean by, like, the word objectification not making sense to me anymore. Because it's like, what's one of the most common things people are like, well, we just don't like sexualization, objectification, so anime shouldn't have sex in it. And I'm like, why do I care? Why do I have to care about this? I don't care. I don't care. What the hell's an objectification? Can we just enjoy sexy anime crap or whatever? Can we have sexy stuff and sexuality related stuff in anime? Why does it have to be censored? And people are like, well, you see, it's sexualizing, it's objectifying, it's problematic. I'm like, oh gosh, what is with these words? What do you mean? It's a cartoon. Let people enjoy their lives. And people are like, no, we gotta censor the animes. Please don't. Please just let artists create what they want. And it's like, oh, but they're like a studio. They gotta like make a profit and whatnot. Okay, but like people are like attacked for making sexy art on places like Twitter. And like will get harassed. So like I don't believe it's just like a studio's trying to make money thing. It like goes deeper than that. Like, why are studios afraid they'll make less money? It's because people are freaking weird. Society's so freaking weird around sex. I don't get it. It's never made sense to my autistic brain. And some people aren't. Yeah, I'm glad that I'm like making a generalization. Like, not everybody, of course, is really weird about sex, but a lot of people are, and they have like so much influence. And I'm like, why are people listening to this person? Like, collective shout. I'll use something other than just people. Like people, like nebulous people. You're like, stop saying people. Okay, collective shout. Trying to be vague to not be like, oh, that person's evil. Target them. This person's the problem. So I use like a vague people so I don't like target someone. So I'm not like targeting someone. I mean people like collective shout. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. Nabjack objectified me. The misogyny of it all. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, I'm an objectified anime character. My character design was designed for gooners! Ban it! Won't someone please think of the children? Won't someone please think of the children? You walked into fun, Eddie. I'm ranting and raving. I'm a crazy girl. My brain is fried. I'm insane. Or at least Object thinks my brain is fried. I don't think so. I'm just yapping. You walked into a yap sesh. Yap sesh! Got bullied. Oh, got bodied. Oh, Cloudy. Sorry to hear that. Was it luck or a better strategy? I don't know, what was the first word you heard when you walked in here, Eddie? You know me by now, Eddie. My streams are a yap sash. Always a yap sash. Everyday yap sash. Yap, 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 yap. I'm getting hungry, though. It's a good sign you need to get in the kitchen. Wow. Woman goes in kitchen. But seriously, the dishes need to be done. Oh, it was the choice of build. Make myself a sandwich. I can make myself a sandwich. I can make myself a sandwich. Is this what feminism is? Is this what feminism is, chat? My gosh! My mind is okay, I'm You know what's bad in terms of you're gonna think I'm too goonery? Because there's like this disturbing hentai category. I'm not in favor of censorship. But you know those like things? You know those like things that are like proud that it says like women owned? I made the worst joke about that the other day. I saw a thing at the place that was like women owned. I'm like, I've seen enough hentai to know how fucked up that is. That is kinky as hell. They need to calm down. Okay, I'm gonna go do dishes. Okay. Oh wait, I forgot my headset. I'm dumb. Thank you for following. Going to make it. Yeah, I'm hungry. I've gotten enough to hold me over for now. I also need to do some dishes. I've been going at it for a while. What did you walk into? Anyway, hi, Book Gravy. Did Book Gravy follow? I think Book Gravy followed. Thank you for the follow. Hey there. Thank you. Thank you, Book Gravy. I just made a terrible joke. I do that from time to time. Like, I'm not saying these sorts of things shouldn't exist. I'm just saying they are morally fucked up and not okay in real life. That's all I'm saying. Obvious moral boundary crossed for kink purposes. Like, that's the whole Omegaverse genre in a nutshell. Is like feminine males being oppressed by big men. And people are like, oh yeah, that's what I want to write, that's what I get off to. So many women are like that. I think a lot of people are attracted to power more than I am. Like power and power imbalances. Like, there are people who are like, oh, all sex has power imbalances. Yeah, but there's degrees of it. There's different degrees of it. There's, like, someone is more assertive in bed, and then there's, like, Omegaverse. You are my Omega, you belong to me, you are my slave. No, so it's like always the feminine guy who is the Omega too. Because that's like the whole point of the genre. Like, I think that people can make whatever wink material they want to. I think that it's still objectively disturbing, and I think the people who make it realize that this isn't moral in real life, that's what makes it okay. Those are the people who make this realize that it's fucked up. They're like, this is fucked up. I'm gonna draw it anyway. I'm gonna write this story anyway. 'Cause I think that's fun. More power to them, but also, whoa, what the fuck? Whoa, what the fuck? Some of that, the whole Omegaverse genre is just like... What if feminine men were, like, not like second-class citizens, but like second-class citizens, second-class citizens? And a lot of people apparently get off to that. That's Omegaverse in a nutshell. Hey, yes! I'm not trying to offend anyone by saying it's fucked up. I'm not trying to kink shame. I think the whole point of the Omegaverse kink is that it's incredibly fucked up. And that's why the people who make it enjoy it. If someone doesn't think that's fucked up, then they have a moral problem. Because I think that's pretty objectively morally fucked up. And shouldn't happen in real life. Pretty sure that's the whole point of the genre. Is that it's incredibly fucked up. My dodge shield was the only reason I could barely survive, was basically playing Dark Souls PvP. I don't know what Dark Souls PvP is actually like. Hey, Maximum Sharpie! Thank you for sending someone to go follow me. I just hope I didn't give the worst impression possible. Look, sometimes I just talk about lewd topics. I'm unhinged. I refuse to obey decency. Like, ma'am, this is a Wendy's. No, it's not. This is my stream. There is the warning when you click on my stream. It's there for a reason. Click on my stream and be like, this stream is intended for a mature audience, blah blah blah, sexual themes. You know what you signed up for! Cause I have that thing up because I don't want to censor myself and be like, oh no, I can't talk about that. That's not innocent. That's not innocent. That's not wholesome. Sex is bad, okay? Was PvP. It was controlled by Cloudy. Oof, rough. I'm okay with a D&D game that has PvP in it. I know that Mitch doesn't seem to be too hot on the idea. Then again, I also did PvP in our game. Remember when I was like... God, I was a shit heel. Like, siding with Celine against the party? Oh God, I bet people were so pissed. I bet people were so pissed at me. I'm surprised I didn't get kicked out of the game. All the players were like, this is a superhero one. Oh, okay. So you basically played a game of Invincible. So you were playing the Invincible route. Does that make Cloudy the Viltrumite? And nobody said anything bad. I'm surprised, though. Cause you're... One of, like, the golden rules of, like, D&D is, like, don't metagame. Don't split the party. Don't PvP. Right? And those, like, some of the golden rules? I'm not gonna lie, Ryan making that joke made me laugh though, even though I thought I was like siding with the good guys. From Pop's perspective, I was like siding with the good guys. The reference where Ryan thought I was evil for what I did, and then called me Palpatine. Oh, that was good. That was classic. I loved it. It was like, oh, she went Palpatine. Palpatine, lol. That was a pretty good joke. I love that. I don't know if you remembered. If you remembered Ryan saying that. Is Ryan still playing D&D? Is he in the new game? I forgot. Oh, Chloe's teammate was the Viltrumite. The Ryan who made the joke that I was playing Palpatine. Actually, you may not remember that joke. Farouk Ryan. Wears multiple rings on his hands, Ryan. That's one way to distinguish him. Oh, okay, I see. Well, gonna miss him in our games. It was fun having him. He was quite a character. Well, I'm sure he's having a good life. Moving in with your girlfriend is a good life. Murder Drones? I haven't seen Murder Drones. Is Murder Drones worth watching? Gosh, how long have I been at it? Stream's been at least a few hours. I don't know if the other shows, like, from before Digital Circus are really worth it. I know that I like Knights of Guinevere so far, and Game Over so far, though, especially Knights of Guinevere. Have we gotten a new episode of Knights of Guinevere yet? I really want to see more Knights of Guinevere. I really like that show so far. I loved Owl House. I want to see more. I want to see more. Please tell me they've given us like another episode or something yet. I know of, but it's greenlit at least. It's taken forever. I don't want to like rush them or nothing, but dang, this is taking a while. By the time we get another episode of Knights of Guinevere, I may have lost most of my interest. I mean, it did take a long time to get all the episodes of Digital Circus. It's kind of surreal to think about just how old Digital Circus is now. Because it was so long between episodes. And I can't wait for more Knights of Guinevere. It's a time-consuming process and they're not working with an animation that likes the Disney. That's true. That's what I was just thinking. Let's see how close I am to the next level. To reach the next level. I mean, it's only like 2,000 something now at least. I still hate how much Disney is censored multiple works underneath their belt. Heck, I hate how basically a kind of censorship made Steven Universe get rushed. Well, because, oh no, you can't air Steven Universe in Russia now. I don't know, maybe they should, like, pull the stick out of their asses. Like, seriously, how are we still doing this crap? Got a lot through, though. Yeah, I just apparently know the ending was rushed because of the wedding. They had to, like, rush the ending, that the reason the ending wasn't as good as it could have been was because they had, like, that wedding with Ruby and Sapphire. And then they were like, oh no, we better rush this out. We're getting banned in Russia now. You really need money from Russia that badly? Yep, time restraints. I still like Steven Universe, okay? I know it's like controversial, people like, oh, the ending sucked, or oh, I didn't like this about Steven Universe. That wasn't the perfect show. What show is perfect? Okay, maybe my favorite show is perfect, but I don't know about your favorite show. But like, I like Steven Universe. I thought it was good. It wasn't perfect, but it was good. Like what other games, Neko Cine? I thought it was better, for instance, and ironically probably more mature than Vivzy Pop's Has-Been Hotel. I actually kinda liked Has-Been Hotel, but I admit it's a pretty, like, flawed show. Fortune Street, yeah, that'd be cool. I thought Fortune Street already had Dragon Quest enemies. Or am I, like, mixing that up with something else? We could binge some of Glitch's other things, but I probably have some other things I'd probably like to see more. Also, I'm sorry, but I went ahead and finished the season of Witch Hat Atelier without you. I couldn't wait anymore. That show is absolutely amazing. We can rewatch it if you want. But I couldn't wait anymore on a show that great. Oh, it was so good. I can't wait for the next season. Lion Quest Golem themed costume. What's the difference? It's just a bigger it's just a bigger, like, stone man, though, right? It's basically like a big Goldman. I don't know how Fortune Street works. Or read the manga. You know, I should read the Witch Hat Atelier manga. Sounds like the manga is really good. It's 50% off. Dragon DW. So you mean like Dragon Quest 3 or something else? I already have Dragon Warrior 3 on Steam. I don't have Dragon Quest 1 and 2 though on Steam. I want it though. I want it. It's Monopoly. Oh, the game's basically Monopoly. It's a board game. Yeah, I've heard. $3D, 2D, HD. That's what I figured. Yeah, I already own that. Thank you for letting me in the chat know, though. Unfortunately, I basically have no money for the month that is free to spend. Not even a single cent. Because my rent went up. I had to spend $100 more on rent this month. I literally can't get anything nice for myself like that. At all. One of my friends was gonna be nice and literally send me all of his makeup. And was just gonna ask me $50 for shipping. And he almost sent it, and then at the last minute I had to be like, hey, I'm sorry, I can't send you $50 for shipping. My rent just went up. We're gonna have to wait on that. So I literally can't. I want Dragon Quest 1 and 2 so bad too. Just orb. You know, I don't even remember what Golem looked like. I remember fighting them. They just kind of looked like another, like, Stone Man type character. But yeah, I liked Hell of a Boss okay, but it was flawed. Or sorry, not Hell of a Boss. I watched some of Hell of a Boss. I didn't enjoy it because it was like extra gruesome dark comedy. I at least like the sort of moral message in Charlie. I like Charlie as a character. Whereas there's not like a lot of likable characters in Hell of a Boss. I know it's a better written show though. Stone Man, yeah. But yeah, is Dragon Quest 1 and 2 on sale on Steam as well, or just Dragon Quest 3? I really want to see, like, the HD 2D remake of the game I'm playing right now. People like Luna because she's furry. Because she's a conventionally attractive furry girl, of course. She's like literal furry bait. It's $42. It's still $42? That's so expensive! Ugh! I don't got that kind of money this month. It's nice that it's on sale, but I still can't afford it. Damn. I mean, even if it was like 90% off, I couldn't justify it, but still, ow. Does anyone like her human form? I guess normies do. She's already got a kind of normie design with those huge curves anyway. Got the most stereotypical hourglass figure. What was the nice boy who's like obsessed with his girlfriend? I like him sorta decently because he's kinda nice. Mipsy? Mufsy? Mozzie? Moxie? Moxie! I think it's Moxie. Yeah, I like Moxie. He's the sort of most likable character is Moxie. They made him weirdly annoying in that episode he cross-dresses, though. Like, why did they make him so annoying in the cross-dressing episode? Like, they made basically the most likable character, Moxie, a complete, like, weird diva type in the episode he cross-dresses. It was weird. I don't get what they were trying to... He's not even like that normally. It's like... What were they doing with that? What were they doing with that? It was weird. Because he's normally like the most likable character and he goes to like this girls' camp. And he decides to act like the most stereotypical mean girl? Like with an annoying accent? Like a super annoying accent? For the episode while he's cross-dressing, it's like... What have you done to my Moxie? What have you done to him? What have you done to my boy? Yeah, what's his name and Stolas have a weird relationship. It's like toxic from all the ends. It's a shame Stolas couldn't get with a guy he actually likes, instead of getting stuck with a woman he's not attracted to. But yeah, Moxie's pretty much the only person in that show I ever cared for much at all. Moxie is sort of likable. Everyone else is a jerk-ass. Why are we... Dang it. It's because it's a metal sling, but still, let me hit! Let me hit it! Oh, so it was like, I'm establishing a boundary you do not cross. So years have passed. I don't know if I ever saw her as attractive. I don't know, I just think she's mean. I don't even remember what she looked like. All I know is I don't like Stolas' wife. I hate that... I feel like 90% of the problems with Stolas is just that he was married to her. Making him a miserable person. What was attractive about her before? Scratch, scratch. Scratch, scratch, scratch. He does care for his daughter. Yeah, which is good. I hate how 30% off, it's still $40. Is the game really worth that much? Like, jeez. Did they add that much to the game to make it worth that much? Like, how much is it normally? It's like $60 or something normally? That's expensive for an HD 2D remake. I wish I could monetarily justify it, but I'm screwed financially right now. Completely screwed. Normally 60. That's a lot. That's a lot for a remake of a game this old. Did they add a lot of content? At some point I'm getting an HD 2D remake. But not right now. My life doesn't allow for it. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to pay my bills this month. Oh, the cut suit's cool. It's pretty nifty. Okay, I'm definitely closer to a level now. I wish I was in a position to spend money on games. Like, I wish I could just find my Retro Tank 5X. This again. Alright. See you, Eddie. You're right, it is getting late. Maybe that means I shouldn't stream soon. There's other people in the chat, though. Like, there's the ever-present lurkers, whoever they are. Mysterious. My game will be free, sure will. That always helps. Still need to get around to playing and streaming the game you made. I've just been kind of invested in this game, and if not this game, just like the system in general. Means something else? What means something else? If you know, you know. I don't know. I think I need to at least take a break to do some dishes after I reach the next level. Oh, it's such a slow journey to the next level. This game is grindy as heck. I think I do need a break after this. Just like, give myself a few moments because the grind is intense. This grind is intense. Like, I'm someone who likes grinding in games, but dang. I'm still level 19 and they recommend level 20 for the Dragon Lord, so... Ugh. Actually gonna like prematurely go save just in case something awful happens. Make sure you have the game saved. Like, as boring as dishes are, at least doing some dishes will be a change of pace from the grind. And my god, is it a grind! My god, is it a grind! I underestimated this game. I think it's because I beat this game on the, Super Famicom first. They thought that, you know, oh, this'll be no big deal, I'll beat this game in no time. And then I play this game and I'm like, dang! This game is a grind! Getting to level 20 is no joke. Right, I'm gonna go do some dishes. I'll see y'all soon. Have fun doing what you're doing. Okay, that made for a good psychological break. Plans. I love that cat emote. Alright, I wish I didn't have to, like, go AFK for so long, but again, sometimes you just got, like, responsibilities, and mine right now is those dishes. There's so many of them. It doesn't help that I'm kinda slow. I'm kinda slow at dishes. Some chores people are like really fast at. I'm like kinda slow and methodical about dishes. I don't know if it's like a laziness or what it is. But I'm slower than a lot of people at doing dishes. Vacuuming the floor is fine. I'm great at vacuuming. I go over things, but I also do that a lot. Like, I'll go over the floor several times. But like dishes, I'll be like, let me just like soak this one in some soap and water. Make everything comes loose. I'll like set that one aside and I'll get to this fork and then I'll come back to the bowl and like scrape out all the stuff off of it and let me put this like spatula that has stuff stuck on it. Let me just sort that into a soapy bowl for a few minutes while I do these forks and spoons. And then I come back to the spatula and I'm like, let me get all the stuff off and then scrub it off and then rinse it off. Place dishes in a bucket. Step 2, shoot dishes with shotgun. Step 3, dishes done. Hell yeah! That's what I'm talking about! At least I don't have to worry about how slow my arms and everything is and how, like, meandering I am about dishes when it comes to, like... Like, other people, I see them in the dishes and they just scrub every dish fast and furiously. Scrub, 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 rinse, 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 go. Scrub, 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 rinse, 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 go. Scrub, 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 rinse, 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 go. And I'm just like, let me get this spoon and cover it in soap and rinse it off, and then, oh, just as a double check, let me soap it up with the sponge again and rinse it off again. And then when I do that, I have, like, some soap sitting in a bowl to the side. Like, with other types of chores, like vacuuming the floor, it doesn't matter as much, but me, I'm just like, well, let me just be slow and methodical. I'm like the sloth from Zootopia 2. When it comes to dishes, I'll get in there and it's like... it takes me too long. Well, I've gotten a decent number of dishes done so far. I'm messaging roommates to ask who is getting the, who is feeding the cats right now, because it's cat feeding time. Who is feeding the cats right now? If I don't get a response, I'll try to go feed them. They may just not be in Discord though. No response. Sorry, I'm just like reading some chat messages. I'm going up to like level 20, I think, and then maybe I'll wrap up stream. Depending on how long it takes me to get to level 20. Oh my gosh, skeleton, leave me alone. You're small fry. Your breath smells bad, skeleton. I don't want to hang out with you. I guess I could try fighting some of those axe thingies. Axenates, yeah. Axenates. So you need to make sure to remember to use stop. Otherwise, I may be screwed. Ah! I moved one tile. One. Dang scorpions. They're all over the place. Turn, 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 turn. Dun dun dun. Alright, let's not forget the stop spell. Oh yeah, I forgot to get some, like, items. That would have probably been a good idea. That's a good thing this guy uses sleep spells a lot. Because at least once I do this, it's, like, more manageable. Oh, green dragon. I mean, I think they give you a decent amount of experience. I think it's like 50. This is like half as much as the Oxate. No, it's 45. Close enough. How did you get the Oxate, though? Actually, is it only like around 50 for the Oxate? Yeah, the metal slimes are still better. Stop! Oh, I could do to pass the time if Vancuna was here. Vancuna was here. I would much more Ojimajidorami. Do another one of those. A wizard! I love how much you can, like, imagine what these enemies look like. Like in newer Dragon Quest games, they like stay cartoons. Like obvious cartoons. But in this one, you get to kind of like imagine what they would look like. You can imagine all sorts of details about like what the wizard would look like. Whereas the modern enemies are just cartoony and that's not a bad thing. With the pixel art, it's like, ooh. It's like, what could they look like? Like, what could this enemy look like underneath all this armor? That's probably a really hairy dude with giant biceps. I imagine it was kind of like a pot belly too. Maybe it's just the armor. He's like, I'm defending this armor for the Dragon Lord. You shall not receive its child of Erdrick. I wish I could get like a consistent 100 experience somewhere. That'd be nice. By the way, what are you doing awake now, Jack? I thought you were trying to sleep. A skeletonate. That was a nice little roll 20. Or, not 20. That's right. You was asleep, Jack. You was asleep. Gonna have to use a sleep spell on you if you don't sleep. Right, no, I can't tell you what to do. Thou hast done well. Game, can I have a level soon? Please? Please? I've been a good girl, I swear. Boys keep telling me I'm a good girl, so I've been a good girl. And I deserve a level up. If I wasn't a good girl, why would boys keep telling me I'm a good girl? Checkmate, defeated with facts and logic. I am relatively close. It's like about 10 more encounters here. Oh, I forgot to use stop. That was dumb. Could have ended my whole thing. Wait, don't forget the sub spell. And Shadow's also kinda died down. I mean, still got plenty of viewers. And that's good. But maybe for, like, my own sanity with this grind, I should, like, I don't know, end stream after I reach level 20 and, like, go finish up the dishes. I don't know. It is getting pretty late for most viewers. It's been a decent sized stream. I'm either yawning because the grind is getting to me, or because I'm legitimately sleepy, one of the two. Could be a caffeine crash. Could be a sleep debt. I probably needed more sleep last night. Fortunately, I won't be able to just go lay down. I've still got dishes to do. So... it is what it is. From, 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 from. What? That's exactly what it sounds like. Oh my god, are we getting close? I'm just like spamming Quail and stuff to be like, are we there yet? Are we there yet? I'm also running out of, like, MP right now. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this just ended up being one of the grindiest JRPGs I've ever played. They do not hold back on the grind. At all. Really? Okay. Guess they're not gonna hit as hard. Probably. Yeah, they hit way easier. Nice fingernails, though. Such a pretty shade of blue. Mr. Werewolf, you've got such pretty fingernails. I love what you've done with them. And, so dang close! Let's get out of here long enough to at least get, like, healed up. I'm, like, searching my MP so thin right now. At least it's not a magic wyvern. Oh, we'll have to use stop spell if we don't have to. The magic wyverns don't seem worth it. You just try to get, like, a few more battles in? I really had hoped I would get to level 20 before having to head home. Boop 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 boop. Fine. Guess we have to make another last trip. So turn this car around and I meant it. Young hero. No! I wanted to fight more accidents. I can keep going, Mom. Mom, I can keep going. Stop it, Mom. Turning this car right around. You don't know when to quit, hero. E-penis. Oh, wait, what? E-penis. E-penis. Aww. Ooh, I'm sorry you have a sore neck. You should go to bed. You should go to bed, bed. The sore neck is not good. Only 46? Good gracious me. You had a good stream. This was fun. It was fun. It was fun. Took a minute this flight getting on my arm. Yes, but not much longer. Just a little more. It's a teeny tiny bit more. I also want to take like a bath after I do the dishes. A bath would feel good. Bath would feel so good. You know, I'm kinda hungry. But nothing sounds good. Anything that, like, sounds good, I'm not allowed to eat right now. So, I don't know, I guess I'm gonna use that as an opportunity to just, like, eat less food. I've gotten enough protein and nutrition, probably. Could also take a multivitamin. I might be allowed to have that avocado that may have ripened by now, that in some, like, some salt. Could be really tasty. Could make some ramen, but I'm not actually in the mood for the ramen noodles right now, which is kind of unusual for me. Finally! Finally! Oh, beautiful! Beautiful level 20! Oh, I love you so. I love you so, I will never let you go. Or give me some good stats for this hard one level. Increased by 4. Eh? Give me more than that. Oh, that was a pittance! That was a pittance! 'Tis a pittance, my lord! Actually, you wouldn't see that. It would be like rude to my lord. You get beheaded. 'Tis a pittance, peasant! The filthy prole has given a pittance for his taxes. To continue, I mean, I don't, but I'm gonna say yes anyway. And just press reset here. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna wrap up the stream. I'm gonna, like... I know, have a mental breakdown over these flies, I swear to God. I'm just kidding. But... go do some dishes and take a bath. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna find some to read. Oh, right, forgot about the cats. Dang. Okay, Egwin got the cats, that's good. Shame on me. I'll get the cats soon. I'll get the cats next time. Poppy is streaming. Oh, I hope you all have fun. I think everyone's lurking, but I hope you all have fun at Poppy's stream.
Though, I could probably make it in a pixel program. I could give it a shot for fun. I do think it has a good vibes as a follow emote.
Good vibes.
Having, a really good perma meme.
Good
like
vibes read.
A way to greet but doesn't undermine mine because it's gonna be the mining emote. The core greet emote like this. And then like this is just funny. I don't know. This works. This is just fantastic. Yo, what up, Robot Fairy? Hope you're doing well.
Oh, perfect.
What up, everybody? Hope you're all doing well. Chicken, Lilla, Blue Elite.
My God, response. Okay, raid. Dang. Wait, 6, 5. I can't count. 2, 1. Raid.
Cherno, and everyone else. Dude, okay, the toad is just stupid. The toad was like a mistake. Like this is this looks terrible. Shrunk. But this is like the face you make when you're surprised in Game Gear Battletoads. It's really fucked. It's really dumb. What up, Robot Fairy? I hope you're doing good. I had a sneaking suspicion. I was sitting here like going, surely you're like when you said, hey, guess what? You're sitting there typing out your ID. You're like, all right, I'm cooking. And after like 30 seconds passed, I was like, am I gonna get raided? Is that? I think this has been the joke before. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Hope Dragon Warrior. I almost said Dragon Quest, but we all know it's Dragon Warrior. Was chill. We just went live. We're gonna play Rune Factory eventually after I hold you hostage for an hour and we catch up. because that's the way it goes. Pahi, are you getting BBEE? No, I don't plan to.